Yeah. So in the meantime, I'm gonna do some stuff here. Boost these numbers up so that these fellas can get done with the task ahead of them. Automatically playing the game itself, you know how it goes. Area 500, well, we're almost there. Almost there. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. We're gonna start a new game. Early Middle Ages, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what the early Middle Ages are, ladies and gentlemen? Well, the early Middle Ages are, somewhere around the period after the fall of the Roman Empire. They started with the fall of the Western Roman Empire in the early 5th century. The earlier part of this era saw the great Germanic and Slavic migrations across Europe, with peoples such as the Goths and Lombards settling in southern Europe, the Franks settling in Gaul, and Saxons crossing the sea and settling in Britain. The Eastern Roman Empire was violently shaken by the pressure from the Goths and others, and fought bitterly with the ancient Persian enemy. The rise of Islam saw the Arabs conquering immense amounts of territory in the Middle East and North Africa, and in India several great dynasties vied for dominance. With the Rashtrakutas rising towards the end of the 8th century, in the steppes the Khazars grew in power, and in Scandinavia things were about to change in a way that was to affect the entire continent. ... Wow! And you get Charlemagne, Carloman, Desiderius, Abd al-Rahman, al-Mansur, and Krishna. No, fuck you. We're gonna play Kolguyev. And you're thinking to yourself, hey, you're gonna play Kolguyev? Well, yes, of course I'm gonna play Kolguyev. We're gonna grab our ruler designer, gonna rub our little hands together. See that? Rubbing my hands together. And I'm gonna make this guy something else entirely. So first, hair color. We want him to have red hair. Okay, Skyrim music is not showing up. He's gonna be bald. And he's gonna have no beard. His neck, it's already nasty enough. But that's whatever. His chin, we're gonna give him a nice little looking chin. Number 5. His mouth, it's gonna be like this. His nose, it's gonna be like this. His eyes, it's gonna be like this. His cheeks, like this. His ears are okay. His eye color, let's make it that. Cool. His headgear, he's got no headgear. His clothing, we make it like that. Wow. Wow. Coat of arms, a green leaf on a black background. And then his name is going to be... We're gonna call him Aon of Kolguyev. And the dynasty's name is the Kolguyevid dynasty. His education is simply that of a brilliant strategist. And now we're gonna give him some traits. I'm gonna give him some traits. He is wounded. He is stressed and depressed. We can get rid of those easily, so let's not worry about that. He is left-handed. Where's the left-handed? Where's left-handed, dude? What the hell? Nowhere to be found, huh? Okay, cool. Well, in any case, we're gonna give him some funky memes over here. We're gonna give him Winter Soldier. Then we're gonna give... there it is. Left-handed. Then we're gonna give him shrewd. Gonna give him brawny. Actually, no, that may be too much. Yeah, we're gonna give him shrewd and brawny. And we're gonna leave it at that. Afterwards. But don't tell anybody. After we go into the game, I'm gonna do some other good stuff. Yep. The good stuff that I'm gonna do is as follows. We're going to implement the genius knowledge that is gonna be exhibited by this character. Yeah, he's just gonna be a genius. Because I just want him to be a genius. Because it's fun to be a genius, to be strong. So yeah, now let's do that. Okay, add trait genius. Add trait attractive. Add trait beautiful. What was it? Robust? No. Well, we're gonna have to take a little look at Daddy Google. CK2 traits. But why? Why would you do this? Because I want to do this. Okay, genetic, yes. Attractive is actually just fair. Add trait fair. And then add trait strong. Ooh, look at all these traits that he's getting. Ooh. Wow, astounding. I could make him a giant as well, but I don't know. I think I want to. I don't think I want to do that quite. We're gonna add a trait groomed. Yeah, he's groomed. He's very fantastic. Yep, and oh, take point next song. List songs more humans. You look at that. Okay, there we go. So, shrewd, brawny, genius, attractive, strong, groomed, left-handed. Yep, there we go. And when we get rid of our depression, our stress, yep, it's all gonna be good. So we're gonna pop the carousing, which can get rid of stress and depression. And I'm gonna open up the council over here. We're gonna appoint somebody. We're gonna appoint Yar, who is diligent. He's envious. He doesn't like us all that much. So we're just gonna invite him to carousing. There we go. Our marshal is actually our spy master. And we're gonna make our spy master Hasaba. A steward. We're gonna grab Ninitz. For our diviner, we're gonna grab Nabtiko. It's not too bad. And for our marshal, we're gonna put Kolik. He's already a commander, so why not just make him the bigger deal? Alright, I want to take a little look at some other things that we could give ourselves. Oh yes. Oop, yup. Don't mind. Add trait ambitious. Yes. That's a very good trait to have, isn't it? There we go. Good meme. Now what is this green thing? Revolt risk. There is no places at risk of revolt, with the exception of these places. Down over here, what is this? There is a risk of revolt here. 62. 62. And then we take a look at this one over here. 8. 0.8. Wow. Trade zones. We have, yes, this is the Silk Road, yes, of course, and a load of roads over here. That's again the Silk Road. Is it all just the Silk Road? Seems to be that it is the Silk Road overall. Okay. Okay, that's not I need to know. Direct vassals. Everybody has direct vassals. Not quite everybody. Oh wait, what? Hold on, hold on. Onega Peninsula. Ooh. Okay, well, never mind. Let's come back on over here. Let's take a look at our realm. We can't do anything of those. We can just touch our obligations. Tribal shift. The law governs how much tax and levies the tribes in the realm are obliged to contribute. The tribal chiefs tend to favor supplying their liege with a balanced mix of law, of taxes, and troops. Okay, increases tribal vassal tax. Increases tribal vassal minimum levy to 10%. Yeah, in any case, those don't matter because they're vassal related, so we don't need to worry about those. Alright, let's wrong button. Let's zoom out a little bit and grab our spy master. And we want to send him somewhere over here to Veps. We're gonna send him over here. And in Veps, he is going to be doing his thing, which is stealing information. Whilst the other fellas we have, you're gonna be building a legend, you are gonna be building some zeal for us, and you are going to be organizing a little raid. Why are they all gonna be doing those things? Because, ladies and gentlemen, that way we can whip out some extra troops which can be used to take over Karnin, which I can declare war on immediately, a subjugation war, and we can do our thing. Notice, pagans with succession laws set to elective gavelkind are allowed to subjugate other pagan rules once in their lifetime. With the Become King ambition, there is no such time limit against those who control titles within the kingdom. Free men are always willing to follow the mightiest ruler. Wow, okay, keep that in mind. Okay, now let's take a look at our ambitions. And we want to make a friend. No, naturally. Okay, we want to make a friend because we have the carousing thing, so that's that. And we want to marry somebody. Let's take a look at who our options are. And immediately our options are quite lackluster. Yeah, so we don't want that. Let's take a look at the greatest stewardship. And it's Sieju, who is a courtier in Penega. She's a Samayid. Samayid, what the... Actually, that's her house. Other than that, everything is perfect here. Okay, she's an erudite, she's a little cruel, but that's alright, and she's chaste. Which is offset by her being a fortune builder, almost. Okay, I think she's 24, though. Which is as much as me. That's good. Oh yeah, I forgot to give myself immortality. Add trait immortal. Don't tell anybody that I'm doing that. Alright, yeah, we're still looking to get married, more married. Taoist opinion. Yeah, the Taoist fellas really like me. But I ain't no Taoist. Okay, so stewardship. I think we're gonna grab... dutiful cleric. Well, that's a shame. Actually, I don't think we even need to be looking for someone in our realm, because I should be able to just grab anyone out of the street. Will join my court, yes, and women, they would love to jump on top of me. You know, it just goes like that. And I think I'm gonna grab Herta. Or... yeah, I think I'm gonna grab Herta. I'm gonna arrange her marriage with yours truly. Boop, and there we go. I'm gonna lose 100 prestige, which, it's gonna be a little sad, but I don't care. We won't get married. I need to get married. That's gonna be helpful for me. Alright. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Yeah, we also want to join the followers of Otso. Ihala Karjalainen of the followers of Otso greets me with a brief nod. Another recruit, huh? To join our ranks, you need to prove yourself, boy, the man says gruffly, folding his arms across his chest. You'll be fighting one of our own. Still interested, my lord? I'll gladly prove myself. I'll do whoever the followers of Otso have chosen for me. The followers of Otso, it's like the Sumanesco followers of Otso, do not even utter the name of the sacred animal, but draw strength from worshipping the bear, calling it the king of the forest. After hunting one, a complex ritual must take place, wherein the bear is convinced that it was not slain, but died due to fault of its own, so that its hunters may adorn themselves in its fur. Okay, so good stuff overall. Okay, I did that. I am a little wounded, but my fighting ability is still absolutely phenomenal, so I don't need to worry about that. And let's go. We can increase the speed at which the game moves. Ihala Karjalainen and the followers of Otso have chosen Chief Arnaz of Thisagita as my opponent. The menacing man eyes me up and down when we are introduced. Fresh meat, eh? He offers mockingly, before shoving an elbow into my side, making everyone laugh. A duel for honor, The duel will take place within the next few days. As the duel begins, Chief Arnaz of Thisagita comes at me slowly. I offer him my best taunting smile, and it does not take long before I have seen to land a perfect blow to his hand. I walk away victorious, winning the duel. 15 prestige, duel victory, monthly prestige. He gets wounded, he loses 6 personal combat skill because of a swollen wrist. My duel experience increases. So there we go. I am preparing. There we go. I walk away victorious. Skadoosh. And there we have it. We have 2 duel experience and a duel victory. Herta and Chief Aon are getting married. We can collect a royal aid duty to pay for the ceremonies. Yes, it is everyone's concern, and we get 10 gold. Gold in the early game is very important, and it is also important in the late game. It's just important overall. Peace be with you, said Chief Sampo of Savo. Where is Savo? All the way over here. He's a bit older. Now, what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to look into somebody that doesn't like me. Over here, this guy. Look at this. They all start off so good. The kingdom of Perm, kinda stinky. They're gonna be going to war with one another, so let's not bother with those. I want to find myself a rival, and I think this guy. Or rather, I want to find someone who doesn't like me. But I think everyone likes me because I'm so amazing. It's just so simply so amazing. So let's find someone who is not too old. Or actually, I should probably find someone in my court. Okay, someone in my court who likes me not a lot, but people kind of like me a lot. No mayor is just a courtier. Right, no mayor? Yep, no mayor, you are going to become my rival. I will make you my rival. Herta has arrived at my court, and she's pretty good at stewardship, which increases my maximum domain size by 2, which is stellar. And that means I can start doing things. Now, let's get rid of these pop-ups. Title, loss and succession, success and nomination. I don't know. Look at those. Special minor titles grantable. I will consider those in the future. Okay, we have good authority on that. We should worship the ancestors, but we can't do that yet because I have started preparing a feast. Okay. Dear liege, of course I will come feast with you. I will bring my best appetite for revelry. Yours? Yeah, this should be fun. Yar now likes me a little bit more. His opinion of me increased by 5. Now, Ihala Karjalainen sends me a letter. To the valiant Chief Aon of Kolguyev. I am told you did not receive a single scratch during your initiation. That is the kind of impressive commander we would be honored to have sitting at our table. You are hereby humbly invited to join our ranks. Signed, Ihala Karjalainen. I say finally, and I join the followers of Otso society. And look at that. I now have a stupid little hat and a red scarf. Also, I grew out a beard within the blink of an eye. It's just that I'm just that good. Okay, I'm just that good. Now, it's important that we do some quick saving, so we have our progress saved. If you want to do that. Now, my prestige being that low, not a problem at all. So we can just go for it. Now we're gonna wait a little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Nothing's happening. That's interesting. Strange even. But it is what it is. Okay, we can keep going. Ah, there we go. My guests have arrived. Actually, before that happens, I'm going to, pay some attention to the stuff that's going on in Idle Heroes of the Forgotten Realms. Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, because I'm playing multiple games at once. I mean, a gamer. My guests have arrived for the private feast I have arranged. It's time to let the carousing and merriment begin. Let's get it started. Now, I'll quickly save my progress here because there are two possible outcomes to a feast. Either the person you invited becomes your friend, or you play a game. I want him to become my friend, I don't want to play games with him. Nomea is a timid, spineless recluse. If he is unable to be opened even to his closest friends and family, how can he properly be part of civilized society? Surely, he must be shunned away from it. He is a most disgraceful courtier. I antagonize Nomea by mocking his character. Just as expected, Nomea is furious. The rumors I spread about him have really gone under his skin. After all, how could he deny any of them in good faith? That is because he is shy. He's shy and reclusive, suffering a penalty to diplomacy. Yep, that goes. I say perfect. His opinion changes by -40 for 10 years. These days of revelry are an excellent escape. So many laughs and so many intense conversations in such a short time. It brings me closer to my companions, and I feel like good friends already. You're my best friend. Ya and the Chief Aon become close friends. Indeed. So look at that. He's at 21. Bop. I have fulfilled my ambition to make a friend. Spectacular. Let me just click over here, relations, and Yar is my friend at 100 opinion of me. So it's phenomenal. There we go. Now I can pick another ambition. And I think the ambition that I'm going to be picking right now is going to be to... I would say create a treasury. But I don't think that's going to be the one. Maybe see the realm prosper? Although we are going to be going to war. As soon as one of those three pops, we're going to be going to war. So let's go for build a war chest. Chief Aon wants to build a war chest and prepare his realm for war. I need to amass 300 gold. I am at 1/6 of the way there. So that's that. Right, we do that. And now I'm going to quickly save my progress. And we're gonna see if I get to get rid of stressed or depressed. I lose my stressed state. They're very good. And now I can worship the ancestors. I can make a sacrifice to my ancestors and ask for their aid regarding an important matter, such as relationships or prosperity. This can only be done once every 10th year. Okay? So it's all right. It's all right. We're going to quickly save our progress here because I know that something might happen here and we don't really want it to happen. If it happens, we don't want it to happen that way. So I'll begin preparations for the sacrifice. As I have decided to visit the shrine in the Holy Grove and make a sacrifice in the honor of my ancestors, hoping for their aid in return, I first need to figure out what I will ask for of my forefathers. And I will ask for prosperity and growth for my realm. Okay. Let's see here. I asked my ancestors for prosperity and wealth for my realm. Now it is time to present my offering. What will I give them in return? I can, maim myself and give myself one-eyed, which is not pretty good. This character is missing an eye, not something you see every day. I don't think I would like this, though I could do it and I get severely injured. Yeah, I think I want to do that one, because otherwise I have to sacrifice somebody, and at this point it's just some random lady. Why would I want to sacrifice her? She's a pretty lady as well, I guess. So we don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna say, "Oh, great forefathers, I willingly offer you my flesh and blood." And now I am severely injured. This character was recently maimed, resulting in serious injury, a life-threatening condition. Once the wound heals, their health will recover, but the damage dealt will never fully heal. So I'm going to become one-eyed. Okay. I lay down on the offering stone, bracing myself for the ritual. Thankfully, the shaman's knife is sharp, and soon the stone is dark with my blood. My agonized screams will surely have pleased the ancestors. Now all I can do is wait and hope. May the ancestors bestow their blessing upon me. And I become one-eyed. Fantastic, right? So now we have a little bit of a problem. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4 health. So that's all the health I'm missing. However, I am strong, so that makes the health I'm missing into only 3. And then I'm also brawny, so I'm missing only 2 health, and I'm also a brilliant strategist, so I'm missing 1.5 health. As a result of which, it's not as bad. It could be worse. It could be better. But actually, I am immortal, so it actually doesn't matter. It doesn't at all matter. It's absolutely inconsequential almost. Now I can pick a patron deity, as there are many gods and goddesses who rule over different aspects of our life, and while all of them should be honored properly, it is common for people to pick a deity whom they pray and sacrifice to more often. And whilst doing that, there are many deities whom I can choose to follow. Great Ukko, god of the sky and the bringer of good harvests, or his wife Arka, goddess of love and protection. Perhaps I will pray to Tapio and Mieliki, master and mistress of the hunt. I may also dedicate my worship to the sly tempter Lempo. I will say Ukko rules them all, which will grant me follower of Ukko, reducing my intrigue by 1, but increasing my stewardship by 2. The domain of the great and mighty Ukko is the heavens. He rules over the weather and brings us good harvests. As he rides in his chariot, swinging his great hammer, he sends lightning bolts across the sky. As chief of all gods, he grants his followers guidance in their rule and prosperity in their realm. I hope to prove myself a worthy follower of Ukko. And there we go. Now here I am. Severely weakened by my wounds and so on and so forth, but still, I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Right now, let's go for a little longer, and I think I want to take a look at my council. There we go. Now, people I would like to befriend, those with high stats. So, Kol Nenitz, I cannot invite him, so we're gonna wait a little bit longer until we can properly invite him to carousing. The flighting begins. Alur calls for my name from the other side of the dining hall, standing on one of the long tables, challenging me to a flighting. Alur decides to make a long series of lewd comments about me, insinuating that I have hardly ever managed to please a woman in my entire life. Ooh, he's a fellow genius. Okay. So, now, I have no idea how you actually win flightings. I think it's based on your diplomacy, and my diplomacy is higher than his, significantly. So hopefully I get to beat him. But right, so he is wroth, zealous, diligent, and arbitrary. I can. Okay, actually none of those is really good. I could do the same thing. It is said that your virility is legendary among dwarfs. We spar with words for a while, but soon Alor's face grows red with rage and embarrassment, surrounded by the laughter of the other warriors. Unable to put together a coherent response, my opponent has clearly lost the fighting. Stop being such a child, I say, and now I am known as the Trickster. Okay, that is pretty good. He did not even challenge me to a duel, as a result of which we're just going to be popping a little quick save, and there we go. I also gained some renown, and I am gaining renown at a phenomenal pace because I am a genius, my martial is high, I'm shrewd, I'm strong, I'm brawny, and I'm ambitious, which is pretty good overall. And I gained renown for beating that guy in a fighting, so it's pretty good. Right, there we go, so let's continue. I think actually maybe enough time has passed, so we're gonna see if we can invite him carousing. No, we cannot. So we're just gonna keep going. A fellow member, Otso, was killed in a duel by Ihala. Alright. In a duel with Ihala. Ooh, hearing noises. Okay, something's popping up over here. Numer seeks to kill Nabtiko Kolguyev. Now, you want to kill Nabtiko. Now, let's see here. This guy, loser. Can I tell him to end his plot? Yes, I can. I will demand that he abandons his plot. Because I don't want him to kill that, and I also don't want to imprison him because he's going to be my rival. And why do I want him to be my rival? So that I can duel him and gain prestige from beating him in duels. My liege, blessings upon you and your house. Your demand is just. My scheming was obviously misdirected. I hope you will find it in you to forgive me. For the moment. Okay. Maybe I should have actually imprisoned him, because that was going to make him very mad at me, after which I could have released him, which was not gonna offset the amount of mad he was gonna generate. So yeah, maybe I played that wrong. Okay. A new bird has arrived in the muse, and a new book on the art of writing poetry is in the library. Let's see, I should take her out for a hunt, or I should start reading the book. Now, considering that I am as diplomatically gifted as I am martially capable, I will start reading the book. We'll see what comes out of that. One of my subjects realized that I have been overtaxing everyone for quite some time, and now everyone knows it. Even though it was an honest mistake, they refused to send me the proper amounts, claiming that the difference has already been paid. Oh, and that is Ilme, whom I could have sacrificed to the ancestors. And now I get overtaxed subjects for 5 years. National tax modifier minus 20%. Alright, that's those stingy bastards. Damn it. Well, that's unfortunate, but it's what it is. It's something we can consider. The poetry book is really inspiring. I can feel creativity bursting through my body. Give me a quill, I demand. And I gained the aspiring poet trait, which gives me 1 diplomacy. It's actually not a trait, but rather it's a modifier. So just a modifier. Alright, let me take a look at the situation over here in the Hero Champions. Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. See what else we can bump up. Oh, suddenly an event. Would it be so wrong to let everyone remember once more what a pretentious, entitled man Numer is? His ego could certainly use a bit of resizing. He's a most disgraceful courtier. I mock his character once more, and he's furious. How could he deny them in good faith? He can't. After what seems like forever, the wound from my maiming has completely healed. I am no longer severely injured, and I am now scarred. Finally, old wounds have left this character visibly scarred. I gain 0.10 prestige per month, and those who are not scarred have a higher opinion of me. Finally, I say. I am, however, still wounded, so that's gonna heal, and I might get grievously scarred, which is gonna increase opinions of me even more. So that's gonna be phenomenal. Right? It is. My modest attempts to write poetry was never meant to be published in any way, but wherever I go, bards and minstrels are reciting or singing my poems. Fame and fortune awaits. I gain poet. This character likes to write and declaim poetry. Diplomacy +1 and same trait opinion +10. I become a poet. That's pretty good, isn't it? Let me save my progress because that's a point of contention. Right, I lost aspiring poet, but I have proper poet now. So it's good. Good stuff, right? Yeah, it's good stuff. A lack of diligence. High Chiefess Kunyavka of Vologda is watching me in the training grounds. There is something inquisitive about it, and I am not surprised when she comes over asking about the routines I keep, maintenance-wise, for your weapons and armor. She clarifies. When I fail to come up with a clear answer, she continues unapologetically. I could teach you how to care for your sword. I am open for suggestions. What do you have in mind? I accept the guidance of High Chiefess Kunyavka. This could lead to me becoming diligent. Diligence is absolutely phenomenal. It's +1 to everything, and also increases vassal opinion and same trait opinion of me by 5. So it's pretty good, so we're gonna go for it. I am indeed open for suggestions. I get a letter from High Chief Ujara. As members of the followers of Otso, we strive to better ourselves and each other. One way is the occasional sparring match, for practice and honor. Seek out and duel the veteran Injay. You will find him in Ryzan. Alright. I accept that. It's a mission to partake in a duel for honor. Alright. A lack of diligence. Surely your armory must already be in order, I offer, but High Chiefess Kunyavka shakes her head. This is more about mastering the principles behind the organizing than the organizing itself, the woman explains. A few days later, I admit I have learned some valuable techniques and practices. I will strive to be more diligent in the future, Kunyavka. I gain 50 renown, I gain the trait diligent, and my opinion, as well as the opinion of Kunyavka, increases by 25 for one another, and we have a budding friendship going for us. Phenomenal, right? Okay, spectacular. Let's allow a few days to pass. Quickly save my progress because being diligent is phenomenally good. Like, look at that. Woo! I'm slowly becoming absolutely incredible. There we go. Chief Injay of Pereyaslavl Zaleski. Okay. He's capable, but I am probably more capable. I'll challenge him to a duel to uphold my honor. Duels can be considered dangerous to your health, but I am not worried about that. Okay, Chief Injay has chosen to accept my challenge to personal combat. The duel will take place in the next few days. A fight for glory, eh? I mutter to myself as I receive the letter. We will now do a little quick save and we'll see how the fight goes. I lose the duel. Oh, now, why did I lose the duel? Because of the fact that he had... Well, I'm just gonna go for that. I'm just gonna, live with it. You don't give up, do you? My opponent laughs. I've thought about it, I mutter, attempting to stand. He did just see to smack his wooden sword into the side of my head. As I slump back on the ground, Chief Injay smiles in triumph. Where did I go wrong? I lose the duel. I become wounded, although I am already wounded, so it doesn't matter. And I also get to the modifier Black Eye, which is going to be a little bit of a problem for me, but it's what it is. I guess I did complete the quest, so it's all good, and I didn't even die. Since the duel, I have been practicing a bit with Chief Injay. The man did best me, and I was quick to ask for any pointers. He seemed surprised at first, but today I'm proud to tell him that he's a good teacher and friend. Although he's a chief, so... And there's no shame in acknowledging a worthy opponent, but I will not withstand this mockery, because I would like to become proud, because it increases my monthly prestige by 0.50. Pride, superbia, is the 7th deadly sin according to the church. However, proud characters tend to be ambitious and work hard to increase their prestige. So I will actually take the sin of pride, because it's good. Okay, now, Yar comes and tells me, My liege, you sent me out to spread word of your good nature and wise rule, yet I can find no ruler who does not already hold you in the highest regard. I beg you for a new assignment. Yeah, my friend. Good to know. Thank you very much. Now, I will invite Nenids to carousing, and I will appoint Yar to fabricate a little claim on a tiny little place known as Khanin. If we get a claim fabricated before we whip out some boys, we can challenge the ruler of Khanin to a duel. Okay, Nenids agrees to come carousing with me, and this should be very fun, so I am interested. A daughter was born to Naptiko and Auli named Auli. You are... okay, inspired by the looks of things. Alright, slowly we're moving. My liege, the people of Tikhivne have progressed beyond our own technological level. I have managed to study their advancements, and the documents enclosed here should help us reach their level. I hope you will find this to your satisfaction. Your humble spymaster, Hasaba. Wonderful! The prosperity of my capital county increases slightly, and I also have a 33% chance of gaining 50 military technology points, 50 economic technology points, or 50 cultural technology points. In short, I progress. So that's phenomenal. Now I'm going to come to my city and build a wall and ditch. Sharpened palisade walls and trenches dug in strategic areas aid in defending our settlement. And I'm just going to do that because it's going to increase, because I can't do anything else, and also because it is going to increase the number of levies I can get from this village by 10. Archers plus 10, so it's going to become 56 archers instead of 46. Alright. Slowly, there we go. My guests have arrived for the private feast I have arranged. It's time to let the carousing and merriment begin. Let's get it started. A few days pass, and now I'm gonna quick save, and we'll see if I get to befriend the buddy whom I... okay, yes. He's now my best friend. Phenomenal. That is very good. And let's see. The reveling and carousing is over for now. Time to get back to real life. Well, it was fun. Do I lose the depression? I do not lose the depression. That's right. That's quite alright. We can live with it. Now, we're waiting. We're making 0.07 gold per month. Nomia's inconstant nature is entirely unfitting of any grown man. It is only right that I condemn his behavior publicly. He's a most disgraceful courtier. He's not happy about that, and I think he's gonna hate me now. My industry is finally starting to bear fruits. Many in Nomia's circle of friends and family are starting to understand just how insufferable that man is. He gets vicious rumors, giving him -10 general opinion. Wonderful. Wonderful. When is he going to become my rival, though? I want to battle him. The arm wrestling challenge. Many important warriors have gathered in the lodge tonight in order to celebrate a recent hunt. I have barely joined some of my friends in the festivities when Chief Ilimar barges in, claiming that he is twice as strong as I am, and challenging me to an arm wrestling match to prove it. You are on. I accept Chief Ilimar's challenge, and he is very weak. He's also wounded, and he's got a swollen wrist. I don't know how you're gonna beat me, but right, you are on, I say. Ilimar and I sit one in front of the other, preparing ourselves for the game. We put our arms on the table while a third fighter holds our fists still. The crowd around us chants a disjointed countdown and cheers as we start pushing against each other. Slowly but surely, Ilimar is gaining ground. Inch by inch, he is pushing my fist closer and closer towards the table. I am starting to lose breath. My face is red and covered in sweat, yet I still cannot manage to push back against his grip, which is weird. I simply must not be strong enough to win this match. Again, 2 martial and -29 personal combat skill, whereas I'm here with 26 martial and 40 personal combat skill. I must try anyway. With a loud thud, I slam Ilimar's fist against the table, earning a shower of cheers from the other warriors gathered around us. My opponent glares at me and mumbles something about accepting defeat as he rubs his hand. What sort of weakling are you to react in such a manner? I insult him a little bit, but he does not decide to challenge me to a duel, which is alright. It's acceptable. Understandable, even. Okay, now, I think we want to take a look at these options that we have over here. Or rather, we don't want to take a look at them, but instead we want to take a look at some other options. Now, all will join the court, yes, of course, and by the looks of things, we're not really rocking... Oh, there's a guy over here. But it seems as though the people who will join the court are anything but competent. Hasaba's 14, or I could invite Stika with her 18 intrigue to court, yes. Oh, I can't actually invite her to court because she is Stiaka. Ah, I see. Well, what about the other Stiaka? Can I invite her to court? I can. The increase is going to be 3 points, so it's worth it. And also, she really likes me, so that's gonna be good. Your wisdom and to the brilliant Chief Hahn. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I accept your gracious invitation and will join your court forthwith. She has arrived at my court. Fantastic. I will now appoint her as my spy mistress. I will send her to this place, to Kivne, to, steal some secrets. And I will also propose that she gets married to... Okay, that's a whole lot of fellas that I don't think I want to look at. Now, in my court, I have Hasaba, who's a little upset about this whole thing, so we can marry him to Stiaka. There we go. Get married, you two. You can aid one another in being a good, spy masters. All right. Yep, she's at 100. She really likes me. It's good. They are now married. Yes, they are now married. And this guy kind of likes me, I guess. Fulfill the marriage wish. Yep. Alright, now, if I will invite Naptico to actually, no, I need a marshal. An actually capable marshal. Oof. Actually, no. Relations. Then it's Yar. Don't have any others. Okay. Well, I want to go carousing still. I think I want to go carousing with somebody. So I'm gonna do that. Let's invite Stiaka to carousing so that she's my friend. Why not? This should be fun. Oh, and now I can rank up. I will request to rank up to warrior. There we go. My request is honored. We have built a wall and ditch in Kolguyev tribe. Fantastic. I hereby grant you honored fledgling on. I hereby grant you permission to advance to the next rank within the followers of Otso. Signed by the hero Ihala. It is my privilege. And now I am a hero. I have changed my outfit, and I have more opportunities. So let's actually take a look at the powers I get as a fledgling of the followers of Otso. I get the power to duel, which is the decision to duel my foes becomes available. The power of shield maidens, the decision to appoint somebody as a shield maiden becomes available, provided she's my sister or daughter. I also get the opportunity to, add the survivor power, which makes me more immune, more resilient to battle injuries, and I get the power lifetime of war. When leading troops, my experience gives me access to new events on the field of battle. So that's pretty good, isn't it? Now, as a warrior, I get the power of Reaver. When leading armies and successfully sieging holdings, I have a greater chance of capturing enemies and looting artifacts from the holder, which is absolutely phenomenal. Artifacts. and also capturing people. I get the power warrior training, which enables right-clicking on my own character portrait in order to give myself a special commander trait. I get the power summon large commander, enables a decision in the intrigue menu to summon a special commander character to my court, which is a guy who almost 10 out of 10 times loves me, and he's good at martial. So I will probably use that power. But first, I'm going to make use of another power. And the power I'm going to make use of is warrior training. As a member, I can do that to myself. Okay, High Chiefess Kunyavka. We're friends with her. Uko would be proud of you, she tells me, carefully putting the contraption of leather straps back on the table. I am thinking it could be used for better movement in snow, I explain. Kunyavka scratches her chin, nodding slowly. You're good at these things, the woman concludes. Thank you, Kunyavka. This means a lot. And I gain the trait Shield of the Tundra, which increases... This character is used to a harsh environment in blistering winters. 10% defense, 3 winter supply, 25% winter combat, and 20% combat in Arctic. So that's pretty good. And that stacks up with my winter soldier phenomenally well. This character has mastered the art of fighting during winter and knows how to turn the fierce elements into an advantage. 4 winter supply and 50% winter combat. In short, I am absolutely invincible during winter. I mean, look at that. Winter combat, 176.20% extra. Ain't that good? Combat in Arctic is 47%, and then defense is 23.50%. So I'm just incredible. Unbeatable, even. However, again, we can't muster enough forces to take Kharnin, I think, because or maybe we can. Maybe we can. Yeah. I'll send you to Zavorot. And I think once in a lifetime, you know how it goes, once in a lifetime. Syktivkar, oh, that's very far away. Alright, I will declare war on this guy, Chief Alec of Kharnin. There we go, it is done, we have declared war. Now, I will raise my local liege levy fleets, 6 of those boys, and I will raise my local liege levies, 256 boys in total. We will embark them, we will sail them over to the sea over here, and then we will disembark. We get some harsh penalties for attacking from disembarkment, but as I am the one leading this attack, my soldiers are going to be very good. The morale is low, it's 47%, so it's not good at all. However, the enemy is gonna lose because they have 640 total morale, whereas we have 969 total morale. The average morale is 47%. And the average morale here is 640. Or rather, the percent is 88%. So we should be able to take them out. The remaining troops are here. And the remaining troops are here. So we should be able to win that. Let's see if that goes my way. And yep, by the looks of things, we are winning. And the victory... Kharnin tribe has been victorious. The fight has ended in a victory for me. I should have sent these guys back home. Instead, they wasted a little bit of money. Unfortunate circumstances have forced me to cancel the bout of carousing that I had planned. Ah, yes. I forget about that. I'm going to dismiss these fleets because the fleets are very, very tax heavy. Alright, there we go. And now we keep going. We have won the fight over here. Hasaba seeks to kill Nabtiko Kolguyev. Hasaba, please, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. He agrees not to do this. May you live in harmony and contentment. Your demand is just. My scheming was obviously misdirected. I hope you will find it in you to forgive me. I will. Alright, now we're gonna be taking over Kharnin. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, he summoned the fellow from Syktivkar, but Syktivkar is over here. And this is all the way over here, so we're cool. No need to worry about it. The defenders of Kharnin tribe successfully raided the camps of the besiegers, inflicting heavy casualties. but I think we still have it in us to succeed in the siege. My steward Nenitz has suggested that I build a great monument as a display of Kolguyev's might. While such a project would surely have its benefits, it would be costly, and I would need a great number of men to construct the monument. A monument dedicated to my house and the ancestors. What an excellent idea. When the monument is completed in 1 year's time, I will gain 250 prestige, and Kolguyev gets an ancestral monument until the death of Chief Aon, giving the following effects. 10% increased monthly prestige gain. There we go. Let's go for that. 50% less levies because I am building a monument, but that's okay. I have raised my levies for the war against Khanin, and we got that. And that war, by the way, we're going to win. Nomir is a timid, spineless recluse. If he's unable to be opened even to his... Yep, I will say that. We have read that once already. After a successful siege, my men drag a Kolik Kakoid out of his hiding hole. Well, that's good. He has been imprisoned. Now, I can ransom him for 26 because he is the heir. He is the heir of... Oh no, he's not the heir, but he is his son. Of Alec. He's the son of Alec, so I'm gonna do that. To the strong Chief Aon, blessings upon you and your house. I accept paying your ransom for the safe return of Kolik. There we go. We get 26 gold, and I offer peace. I enforce my demands, and I get 100 piety and 100 prestige from war contributions. And that's that. I have usurped the title of Chiefdom of Khanin from Alec Kakoid. And the Kolguyev Khaniner subjugation war has ended with me, Chief Aon of Kolguyev, being victorious. Fantastic. We can disband these fellas, and now we have it all. Alright, good stuff. Unfortunately, though, I can no longer declare wars. I can, however, go for some border disputes, though I need to keep my prestige at a certain level to do that. Alright, but first, we have enough prestige to do some other stuff, which means I'm going to build a war camp in Khanin. This is where the tribal warriors gather to hone their skills in preparation for times of war. I'm gonna do that, and we're gonna see what happens after that. Actually, now that the war is over properly, I'm going to invite my spy master to carousing, and we're gonna resume the whole event because it was cancelled. She agrees. This should be fun. Hopefully it is very, very fun. And we'll see if it is. Oh. Okay. Just making sure things are going the way they are. Alright. We wait a few days and I am hailed. Okay. On way is the occasional sparring match. I am told to do a sparring match with Captain Melee of Sami Band. Okay. I am still a little worried by my wound here, but I think I can take him in a battle, so I will challenge him to a duel. He accepts my challenge and we're going to fight in a few days. I will quick save my progress because things could go dire, and we'll duel. Okay, just as I smack my wooden staff flat across his face, Captain Melee manages to swing his dull spear in a perfect half circle, causing me to fall backwards with a surprised huff. However, the crowd is chanting my name. We end up in a tie. I get wounded, but I'm already wounded, so it's okay. It was all worth it. And I get 200 renown off of winning the fight, so that's it. I am a little roughed up, but that's okay. My guests have arrived for the private feast I have arranged. It's time to let the carousing and merriment begin. Let's get it started. Okay, let me quickly save my progress so we get friendship, actual proper friendship, and not something else. Alright, we did get it. You're my best friend. Fantastic. Let's see if I stop being depressed. This was fun. Now I could grab either socializer or hedonist, but I don't want to do that. I'll just grab... Well, it was fun. And I am still depressed. What a shame. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, now... I have no rivals, unfortunately. I have no children, no nothing. Wife, why aren't we making kids? You absolutely love me, and I kinda like you. So, like, why aren't we doing the baby making? Is it because I'm away always? That shouldn't be it. Or is it because you are away? Okay, Zirian was killed in a duel. That doesn't concern me. I have become Chief of Khanin. Kolguyev, yes, I did that. I did release him from the dungeon. Okay, the old wound has finally healed, leaving a pretty grotesque scar behind. Okay, I lose wounded and scarred, but I gain grievously scarred, which increases my personal combat skill by 5, my monthly prestige by 0.5 on top of, monthly prestige. Increases my attraction opinion, same trait opinion, opposite trait opinion, and tribal opinion. So it's actually pretty fucking good by comparison with just the ordinary scarred, which is just monthly prestige and opposite trait opinion. So it's that. Okay, ew, I say. Actually, opposite trait, they don't dislike me that much more, but it's alright. And I'm no longer wounded, so I'm pretty fucking dope. Okay, I guess we could say that. Alright, let's do a little quick save. Because that's good to know that this has happened. And let's keep going, This claim is really hard to fabricate by the looks of things, though. I mean, why is it taking you so long to do that? I wish I knew, but oh well, I guess. Also, why am I not making kids? Finally, the monument is finished. It turned out just as I envisioned it, or perhaps even better. To celebrate its completion, a grand ceremony was held in Tsumburbura's honor. And what a ceremony indeed! Tales of it will be told for as long as the monument stands watch over Kolguyev. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a funky looking name. Okay? Never has Kolguyev seen such a display of greatness. Fantastic. 250 prestige. Ain't that good? Ain't that fantastic? Phenomenal, even. Now let me take a look. Oh, we can't erase any lives over here, so we're just gonna be calm. My wife, Hirata, tells me that she's pregnant, but that can't be right, can it? Why can't it be right? Doubt besets me. The Manichaean faith is triumphant. The adherents of the Zoroastrian faith have steadily dwindled to the point where Manichaean believers are in the majority. This new state of affairs has reduced the Zoroastrian faith to a de facto heresy. All former Zoroastrian holy orders are now Manichaean. The bickering of fools does not concern me, frankly, that's very far away. I have thought it over, and I cannot be the father of my wife, Hirata's baby. As it grows in her belly, I have trouble sleeping. I must put this matter to rest. No, I trust her word. And we will see if it is actually my child. A war camp has been built in the Khanin tribe. Fantastic. You know what that means? That means we can immediately go for a practice range. The tribal archers meet here to compete and practice their marksmanship skills. So that's going to be another year worth of building that. That's alright though. Yeah, I will be able to tell if the child is mine if it has any, traits. Any inherited traits, because I'm both beautiful, quick, and strong. Is that? Nomea thoroughly hates me by now and likely wishes me dead. The feeling is, of course, mutual. We shall be enemies to the end, I state, and I challenge Nomea to a duel. Let's see how that goes for us, eh? I'm going to pop a little quick save. He has chosen to accept the challenge. Let us fight. I am swinging my weapon wildly, when suddenly Nomea shrieks in pain. Dropping my short sword, I am stuck staring at the mess I have made. It seems I have managed to slash across his face, taking his eye out. I gain 100 prestige. My duel experience increases. He gets one-eyed and severely injured. Well, now we're even, buddy. Look at me. I'm also one-eyed. Ain't that funky? Okay, good meme, I say, even though it's not that good a meme, is it? Now, I can invite someone to go carousing with me. I could invite Naptico, but he's 40. Or I could invite Kolik, but he's 37, and he's also weak, so I don't really wanna. Instead, I'm going to summon a lodge commander. As I am a member of the Warrior Lodge, I can request the aid of a special commander to be summoned to my court, and we'll do just that. A skilled commander from the followers of Otso will arrive at my court. A promising member of the followers of Otso, Mandak is eager to test his mettle in battle and prove his loyalty, fighting by my side, as well as leading my armies against the enemies of Kolguyev. And he has 23 martial. Oh, excuse me. He's a skilled tactician, which is pretty good. He's also attractive and ambitious, and envious, unfortunately, but he's also diligent and a little shy. But he's the shield of the Tundra. I expect great things from you, Mandak. So great, in fact, that I will immediately replace Kolik with you. You love me. You love me. Why do you love me? Because you are my loyal servant, and you're gonna be loyal for 100 years more. Okay, that's grand. That's grand. I'm going to invite you to carousing, though. And also, I think I will... No, you can keep doing your thing, actually. You can keep doing your thing. There we go. That's good. Is it too dark, ladies and gentlemen? Is it too dark? Am I invisible to the naked eye? Something very nasty is happening, however, with the heroes of the realms. With the forgotten heroes of the realms. Ideal heroes, actually not forgotten heroes. We need to increase the damage that they deal, because we suddenly get stumped at 440 when we need to get to 500. That might be nasty. Right, let me actually take a better look at what the situation is at hand. Yeah, I am kind of visible. I am visible, right? I'm not too obscured. You can generally see my face and also my eyes. So it's okay. We still have some time with natural lighting, even though it's not going so well, is it? Okay, however, I do need to figure out something to do about this situation here, because look at that, we're really starting to struggle. We're not going anywhere. Now I need to figure out, okay, this does massive damage over time. Okay, we don't want that. All enemies take extra damage equal to total portent. Okay, I have foreseen this. Okay, so we're gonna have to use that. I have foreseen this, Elindrus, because it's gonna increase the amount of damage we deal overall to the enemies by a large percentage. So we're gonna pop that. Foresees the death of all enemies, and we pop them, hit them hard, and then take extra bonus damage, which is very good, which is what we want, so that our our bud actually can, be useful. Yeah. Although this is a very shitty comp, I probably have to optimize it somehow, but I think I want to just try to do it. In any case, let's get back to CK2. Mandak has agreed to join us, to feast with us. Okay, not that we don't actually need him to feast with us, but it's okay. My marshal tells me that one of my commanders, Nenitz, has improved significantly. Immediately, he just did it. He shows up and he's like, hey, easy peasy. Excellent indeed, because Nenitz gets a light foot leader. This character has proven to be a capable commander when leading light infantry into battle. And you want to know what that means? He's not really that good, but we're gonna see. He could get 3 marshal from this. He gets 2. Okay, that's good. We had a 20% chance of him getting 2, so we did roll good. We could have rolled better, but that's that. Okay, Otso was killed, or rather no, Varaka was killed by Tolik. That's a shame. Alright, now I want to take a look. Is Numair, he's still injured. Okay, if I were to challenge him, I can't even challenge him because we are still... Okay. It's been too recent. I'm too excited. Okay, you want me to... What? You want me to do battle with my guy? Oh dear me. Okay, well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I'll win the fight, definitely, but I sincerely hope I don't do anything bad to him. A daughter! And she's a genius! Wow! Okay, Fantastic. A daughter was born to Chief Arn, the trickster and chiefess Hreta of Kolguyev, named Kujku. I call her A. And her being a genius, very good. Okay, she's now a genius child. And she's obviously my child, because who could you have fucked, my dear wife? Nobody. Other than me, to make a genius child, okay? So we cool. Now, my daughter, I will teach her faith. She's tutored by priests, focusing on the Suomenusko faith and religious learning. A common trait outcome for this focus is idolizer. And and the idolizer, this child is easily impressed and also has a fervent desire to seek for ultimate truths. Can develop into zealous, erudite, or frail. Now, erudite and zealous are both good. Her mother... Oh, she's not an erudite. Well, I don't know what's going on here, but it's something. Okay, so she could become an... Actually, I need to take a look at my guys. So, what are you? You are an underhanded rogue. So you're actually trash, Naptico. Woo! Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for faith. I'm gonna teach her faith. Or maybe heritage? Nah, I'm gonna go for faith. I want to make her a priest. I need to find someone to educate her so she can become a Grey Eminence, though. Or no, not a Grey Eminence, but rather... Jarl wants to get married, actually, so maybe I can get him married to somebody? You want to get married to... Ilme? You do. There you go. Get married, Betty. You're my good friend, so let's get you married. Now let's see, what was it? Theologist. There it is. Theologian, actually, not a theologist. Okay. So this lady over here, she's Sami, but that's alright, I guess. That's a culture. She's also a genius, and she's a mastermind theologian. I think I want to invite her to court. Duoja. I'll invite Duoja to my court so that she can be my child's educator. My guests have arrived, okay. She accepts my gracious invitation and will join my court forthright. Okay, good. Now I will assign her guardian as a guardian. Oh, never mind. Why can I click on her and assign her as a guardian? Okay. It's assign guardian. No, we want to assign Duoja, so that she can teach my daughter and make her a mastermind theologian, due to the fact that I want my daughter, who's a genius, to become my diviner. Because Naptico, he's got a 10. He's already barely better than my dear daughter. Come on now. Okay. When it comes to other things like this, can I duel you now? I can duel you. Okay, Mandak, I will challenge you to a little duel. You accept? Of course you do. Let's do a little quick save. I don't want to kill you. Please don't kill him. Don't maim him. Okay, he just gets a little wounded. That's alright. The fight has gone on for what feels like hours. The initial confidence I felt has begun to wane, and my movements are getting sloppy. Then, just as my knees are about to give way under me, I swing my wooden club in a perfect half circle, causing him to fall backwards with a surprised huff. I walk away victorious. Fantastic. That's good stuff. Alright, now that's that, we quick save, and we're gonna see how the carousing results. You're my best friend. Very good. Very good. Phenomenal, even. Right, let's pop a little quick save here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, how is the weather treating us? I think it's too dark now. My eyes are barely visible, and we don't like that, do we? So, as a result of this, I'm going to rise up in the most weird manner, and I'm going to walk away. Can you hear me still? Of course you can. And I'm going to announce that there will be light after a very short pause, after which I'm going to have to come back on over Oh, it's difficult, but I did it. Hello again. Oh, then I'm gonna do something. I messed up the order. Usually, I first bring about darkness. I'm jacking off something. Oh, I'm jacking off furiously. First, I pull the blinds down, and then I turn the lights on. But this time I did it in the other order. So I couldn't do the thing, oh, well, I'm going to bring about darkness, and then I'm going to go and I'm going to say, let there be light, and I'm going to be like, God, ha-ha, look at me. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. All right, now. So, let's check on the successes of the fellows in the Untitled Champions of the Forgotten Realms. Okay, we can pop that. Still doing good, still doing good. I'm gonna pop this, the ultimate, to increase the bud so that the damage done by the huge potion of fire breath is good. And we're gonna leave it be for a little while. Take a shot every time I say quick save. No! Don't take any shots. Especially not when I say quick save. Because then you would have to quick save yourself. You might end up with the drunkard trait. And you don't want that. Trust me on that one. Alright. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Yes. He has passed away. What a shame. What did he even die from? Did he die from his injuries? He died from his injuries. Now I don't even have... Right, let's take a look at my court. Is anyone doing anything? Is anyone doing anything? Owly. She likes me. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. Woman. Salander over here. That guy. Yeah, he's envious. Okay, maybe I can turn him into my rival. Well, let's start antagonizing him. Hopefully he starts hating me very quickly. If not, well... Okay, do we... We stop being depressed. Fantastic. Take a shot immediately. I'm not saying the word, but take a shot. Out of consideration for your health, I did not say the word, but I am giving you the order. Take a shot. You know, what kind of shot though? I don't know. The cook has prepared a fine meal, but the priest preached about temperance. I satisfy my hunger with bread and water. I do not become temperate. What a shame. Poachers have been seen in Kolguyev, so I should probably send my spy master Stiaka and my marshal Mandak to investigate the matter. Poachers will be eliminated. There we go. Alright, now I want to take a look. Mandak caught 2 young poachers in my forest with a couple of dead rabbits at their belts and a live one in a snare. So Mandak is not cruel, so I'm not gonna cut off their ears. I have that because I'm diligent. I'm just gonna deal with them myself, okay? It goes up 0.25. Really? Salander wants to get married. Okay, who are you, buddy? Oh, you're the guy I don't like. Why do you have a black eye? I'm not gonna let him get married, okay? Thank you for letting me know about that gluttonous thing. No, technically I don't need it at the moment because I'm immortal, but I want to take a look at it now. You've piqued my interest. Is it actually showcased that you do get it? Oh, it's a little secret. Okay. That's good to know, I guess. It's neat, at the very least. Oh, that's good. This is a good event, ladies and gentlemen. A large merchant caravan from distant lands has arrived at the gates of my stronghold. Their leader, a jovial man of massive girth, pleads with me in a strange accent to grant them shelter from the elements for the night. Very well. I will let them in, and the merchant caravan spends the night within my walls. Alright. As evening falls, the fat merchant sits by the fire and regales me and the rest of the court with stories of his travels. His appetite seems insatiable, but as I do not wish to prove a poor host, I order my servants to bring in a second serving. Tell us more about this mythical realm of Hindustan, and he continues his tales. In the meantime, I'm gonna thank you, ASM Prodigy, because it's very good. Very cool little thing. I would have never known. I would have actually never known that being gluttonous does that. It's cool. Dawn breaks, and the caravan prepares to move on. The merchant insists on leaving me a gift, as thanks for my great hospitality. He shouts a terse command in the foreign language, and a young man comes forward. This eunuch will serve you well, the merchant says. His loyalty to you, his new master, shall be beyond reproach. And I can grab him. This eunuch is absolutely phenomenal at intrigue, and he's only 22 years old. He's shrewd, he's diligent, he's temperate, he's humble, and he is a master schemer as well as an elusive shadow. That means if I get a child, I can train them into being an elusive shadow through him, and also he's just gonna be absolutely phenomenal. He is Greek though, Adrianos, but he's a eunuch. That's okay. That is very kind. I accept your gift. A eunuch named Adrianos arrives at my court. Bap. Alright, now let's take a look at him. He likes me a lot because he's my loyal servant. He's gonna be loyal for 100 years. Now, Stjaka, 17 is good, but 21 is better. Okay, now let's put you in Tikivne so that you can do your thing. And also, I want to go carousing with you. No, I can't go carousing with you just yet. How many hours do I have in this game? I don't think I want to know. Because I have played it for a bit, though I have not actually spent hundreds of hours. And yet, I feel as though I've spent way too long on it, and I haven't actually ever done anything. I have never gotten to an empire. I've never properly gotten a kingdom nicely. Actually, no, never mind. I have gotten the kingdoms multiple times, but it just always feels bad for some reason, and I don't like it, and I'm not happy about it. But I am relatively new to it still. I have little knowledge of how to actually play with this game, how to deal with it. I'm still learning. Phenomenal. As soon as I assign him to be my spy master and he starts feeding me, fantastic. Give me more food. Technology. Practice range has been built and my wife is pregnant as fate smiles upon me. Excellent. Alright, practice range has been built over here. Let's build another thing. I think I want to build a weaponsmith, because the levy is not getting reinforced at all. And also the garrison isn't full as well. As a result of which, I think we want that, or do we want the training grounds? Garrison size, okay, yeah, so we're just gonna go for a weaponsmith to speed up the process. So I actually have something a levy I can raise. And after I have a levy I can raise, I'm just gonna declare a border dispute war on Mezin, and I'm going to grab Mezin. After which, I'm gonna look at Ugra, and also, what is going on with Savarot? Jeez. How long have you been doing this? How long have you been doing this? How long have you been here, just sitting here? You know, holding your hands like this in the, I had to do it to him pose. You better do it to him, instead of telling me I know you had to do it to him, because come on now. Salander is an indolent, pathetic creature, unwilling to perform the simplest task or take the smallest responsibility, because he's slothful. I should denounce his slothful attitude so that all can see it. He is the most disgraceful courtier. Just as expected, he's furious. Perfect. Let's actually read the text here. This character is shockingly lazy. Acedia, the fourth deadly sin, is an altogether negative trait. And I don't think it gives you 0.25 health. Even if it is hidden. So, it is altogether negative. Another arm wrestling challenge. Many important warriors have gathered in the lodge tonight in order to celebrate a recent hunt. Chief Kaupo barges in, claiming that he's twice as strong as I am. Let's see. 8 martial, and 13 personal combat skill. 29 martial and 83 personal combat skill. I mean, then again, I have... I'm not playing perfectly fair. I accept his challenge. We go... Slowly, he's gaining ground. How? Nobody knows. I must try anyway to gain some renown, and with a loud thud, I win. He mumbles... He glares at me and mumbles something about, I accept your apology. I accept my defeat. And it's like, what kind of weakling are you? Accept it with a chest straight. Say, I guess you did. I didn't win this time, but I will train and I will beat you next time. Or something along those lines. What kind of warrior are you? What sort of weakling are you? Duel me, buddy, please. I guess he doesn't want to duel me. Damn. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, how is my daughter coming along? She got 1 point in intrigue. Okay. There's still lots of time for her to grow into something. So let's leave it at that. We have like 5-6 years. Oh, my steward Nanitz tells me that his efforts at praising my name and deeds have met with great success. A small army of warriors have converged at Kolguyev tribe ready to serve me. I just need to make sure they have someone to fight within a year, lest they become troublesome. Splendid! Splendid, ladies and gentlemen. You want to know why it is splendid? Because we can immediately declare war, a border dispute over Mezin. Alright? Why can we immediately declare war? Because these guys, even though they are troops I have control of, they don't count towards my levies, right? So, if I raise local levies, if I have my levies raised, I can declare war. However, these guys, if I have them, I can. You don't count towards that. So it's pretty neat. And also, it's like 300 units. That's more than than this guy has in his garrison. And then also Snopa, more than he has in his garrison. So it's pretty good. Now, how many do we get? That's unfortunate. Right, we're gonna merge these fellas. Then we're gonna raise the fleet. Okay, get out of here. Embark those. Ride over to Kanin. Yeah, we're gonna ride them over to Kanin. Or rather, swim over to Kanin. All right, look at that. He whips out 200 boys. Okay, there we go. We're gonna disband these. Those fellas, we're just gonna disband them. They're special event units, I know, but we don't really need to worry about that. And we're going to send the army towards Mezin, and they're gonna meet in battle. It's gonna be phenomenal. Okay, Karuji has called Vim. Into the fight. Right. Okay, I didn't even take a look at that, but I guess I am fighting Vim now. Where's Vim? Over here. Well, you're distant. You won't get there in time. In addition to that, it looks like Sirj is fighting Vologda. What? Defending against... okay. For some reason I was very confused. I should offer to join his war, because I don't want Pinega, or rather this place, at all, to get taken over by these guys. And I don't need these guys becoming big, but I think that's gonna happen in the future. Right, first, let's take a little look at the situation with the champions, and it's absolutely dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. We are not doing well. Oh, yikes. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. This is very, very stinky. So let's pop. I have foreseen this to increase the damage we deal. Our bud goes up to 140. This is pretty good. And we can relegate a little bit more time to focusing on CK2. It is good tradition to have some gossips around a pregnant woman, in order to keep her calm and distracted from the tribulations of this delicate time in her life. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. As her husband, it is my duty to provide her with the support she needs. She needs familiar faces around her. I will ask some of my family members to spend time with Herta and keep her mind off any worries that might besiege her. I gain 30 prestige, 10 piety, she gets 0.75 health, and her opinion of me increases by 15. That's good. Let's do that. And in the meantime, I'm going to war. These guys are gonna run off, because for some reason it takes me a long time. Okay, buddy, are you gonna guard Snowpaw? Jebeg. Looks like they are looking to guard Snowpaw. They're not gonna be coming in to attack Kanin. I have a new heir! If my character does, yes, of course. A son was born to Chief Aon the Trickster and Chiefess Herta of Kolguyev, named... I'm gonna call him Daha. And he's a genius as well. That's phenomenal. Phenomenal. Now, I'm going to teach him... I'm gonna teach him in duty. He's going to be tutored by guards and retainers at court, focusing on duty and diligence. A common trait outcome of this focus is conscientious. This child is unusually scrupulous and responsible, taking delight in completing any chores and tasks to perfection. Can develop into diligent or temperate, so that's overall good. So I'm gonna set it to duty, and I'm also going to assign a guardian for him. And the guardian is going to be Nenets. I think we're gonna make Nenets his guardian, because Nenets is a good fellow. He's my friend. He also has Midas touched. Whilst I'm gonna leave my wife, free to do her job and also get pregnant with more kids. Yeah. Bop. Wait, why did I do that? I meant to click Nenets. There we go. Or now do that. Right. Do that. It's so far so good. Yep, they're gonna mass into a force of 457. There we go. Ah, my liege. Fantastic. Thank you, Adrianos. And I can invest into construction, castle infrastructure, town infrastructure, church. We're going to invest into castle infrastructure because these tribes, they are technically castles because the wall and ditch, it is converted to castle fortification when upgraded to... Actually, no. Yeah, I'm going to go for castle infrastructure. Even though I think it, yeah, it is that, because it unlocks Warrior Gathering Ground 2, Reinforced Hill Fort 3, and Stone Hill Fort 4. Yeah, so we're gonna grab castle infrastructure. Okay. I think that's the thing that we want to get. Though I might be wrong. I might not know enough. Okay. Nenets has made me promise I would bury him properly, and I keep my promises. I walked beside his coffin to Nenets' last rest. Oh, he died under suspicious circumstances. Oh no. He was ill with the flu. Damn it. I walked beside his coffin to Nenets' last rest, and the wailing of the mourners was almost more than I could bear. He died too young. He died 40. I mean, that's technically not too young. You will not be forgotten. Fortunately, I did not get depressed. Espresso depresso. We didn't get that. Now, let's see if we can get any stewards. Ooh, Hasaba. Hasaba, you're my commander, are you not? Oh, let me appoint you commander then. Come on, buddy, you want to be a commander. Now, let's see if I can whip out somebody over here who... Oh my god. All of these guys are kind of bad. Stinky even. Alright, let's take a look at this. Invite noble to court for 1 gold. A steward named Alik appears at the court. Okay, Alikid. Very good. Thrifty clerk. Kinda bad, but everything else is pretty good. You are just. You are an administrator. So that's 5 bonus to stewardship. Excellent, I say. And I promote you to be my steward. I'm also going to have to befriend you, but don't worry about that. Alright? Okay. I am at war, so I can't invite you, but let's see. These guys are coming over, so I meet them in battle. Okay, fantastic. I could have sworn I heard the enemy commander Jebeg barking orders, but as I searched the Arctic, he's nowhere to be found. A fellow soldier finally informs me that he has been spotted cowering in the far back behind a frozen rock, and most disgracefully behind his troops. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, take a shot. Ah, how lovely. I shall duel the commander myself. My opponent seems to be getting tired. His moves becoming slower. Strengthened by the cheers of the crowd, I sink my spear into his chest. The man groans, and it takes a while before my own heart stops pounding. Then he's still. Another victorious match. He dies! Chiefess Kontar of Snoppa. Oh, my Alec has been hard at work in Kolguyev. Good! Jebeg was slain by yours truly, so that's pretty good, isn't it? Okay, the Battle of Snoppa. The foggy weather is getting to me. Turning it to the sky, I take a deep breath. The haphazard soldiers of Chief Artis have been sending their best at me, and my limbs are becoming heavier with each step I take. I accept any injury, if it protects Kolguyev. I have the chance to become brave, 80% chance, do I get it? I do get it. There is nothing to fear, but fear itself. I've gained the brave trait. And the battle ends with a victory for me. Kontavid. Can I ransom her? For 10 gold. We will take any gold we can get. She was captured in battle and now is my prisoner. I say perfect. Right. And we ransom her for 10 gold. To the handsome genius, on. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I accept paying your ransom for the safe return of Kontar. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now we're gonna siege Snoppa. Okay, the defenders launched an unsuccessful raid against the besiegers, taking heavy losses in the attempt. Good to know. And skadoosh. A victory. Siege of Snoppa has been victoriously performed. We drag Sirtia Alikid out of his hiding hole. Fantastic. And we are going to ransom him for 10 gold. He's just some child. His son of the sun. Right. We want to get the money. Your wisdom and mercy is legendary. He accepts to pay. Alright. I will enforce my demands, gaining 100 prestige. I have usurped the title, and the war has ended. The border dispute has ended. Alright, let's ride these boys all the way over to Mezin. And we are going to, disband them. Alright. Fantastic. I have 500 prestige, which is pretty good, now, Alec, I will invite Alec to join me and do some carousing. And also, I would like to have him marry Duoja. Yeah, you two get married. Alec, how old are you, Alec? You're 35. Okay, yeah, that's a perfect situation for you. Get married. There we go. Look at me, matchmaker. Of course I will come feast with you. I will bring my best appetite for the revelry. This should be fun, folks. This should be fun. Now, I can immediately declare war on Snoppa. But yeah, Salander barely can... He's the most disgraceful courtier. Just most disgraceful. Now, Mezin. We're gonna start building stuff in Mezin. And we're gonna open up with a wall and a ditch. Or, actually, a warrior gathering ground. No, a war camp. War camp. We're gonna start with a war camp. We're gonna open up a war camp because that increases light infantry by 40. Oh, that's good. We can rank up. Let's become a veteran. Becoming a veteran will allow us to utilize the power Inspire Warriors. Enables me to right-click on a holding in order to instantly refill its garrison. I also get the power of War Sacrifice. Enables a decision in the Intrigue menu to sacrifice wealth and blood to the divine patrons of the lodge in exchange for prowess in battle. It also grants me the power to summon Warriors of Ukko. Enables a decision in the Intrigue menu for Swomenusko rulers to request troops in war. Oh my god. Enables a decision becomes available. Sheesh, that's yikes. Writing. Okay. I have become Chief of Mezen. Fantastic. He grants... Okay. Hiro Ihala. Honored Warrior Aon. I hereby grant you permission to advance to the next rank within the followers of Otso. Signed, Hiro Ihala. It is my privilege. Alright, now, before that happens, let's take a look at the dreadful situation that has unveiled itself over here. So naturally, as you can see, we've ended up falling on hard times. So let's pop that. Yeah, I think we should stop looking to get that and just keep popping. I have foreseen this, right? Yeah, keep popping. I have foreseen this automatically, which is going to increase my damage by a large percent, because the current portent buff is 633%. Oh, actually no, it's like 154 million to whoa. Yo, what the hell is going on here? Okay, so the current portent buff is 461 million%, which means that if I were to, pop this thing, it's gonna increase the amount of damage my boys deal. Oh, I should also be popping Radiant Soul because that increases the damage Orisha deals. So yeah, I'm a little silly. I'm a little silly here. I'm not thinking about what I should be doing properly, and I'm not doing it right. Yeah, so yeah, big doofus is what I'm gonna say. Big doofus. So I have the tools required to do things. Okay. Enemies take extra damage equal to the total portent buff being given. So I could potentially increase the amount of damage I deal by 460 million%, which is gonna be more than enough to get to 500, to area 500. So that's good. Yeah, let's pop these specific ultimates right there. Increase Tyrael's health, and leave the idle champions to do their thing idly. As you know, that's the point of idle champions. They're idle. They don't really do anything. Okay, I will now quick save. So take a shot every time I say quick save. So yeah, ASM Prodigy, big brain. Weaponsmith has been built in the Khanin tribe, phenomenal. So we are immediately going to switch over to building a warrior gathering ground in Khanin, and we're gonna see what happens. My guests have arrived for the private feast. Ah, okay, so I saved prematurely. I thought this had begun. I guess I'm not paying enough attention. Right, I have encountered warrior Pemka many times while carrying out my duties for the followers of Otso, and it is always a pleasant occasion. We can talk for hours, if the time allows, because she never bores me. While our discussions are often lengthy, we always seem to agree on the matters which are most important. Now, Pemka Pemkid has a dead husband, and she's kinda subpar on everything else. Also, her children are dead. Yee. Alright, I think this is friendship, I will say. Okay, there we go. And I get hailed. Hail, veteran. As members of the followers of Otso, we must always be ready for a fight. To prove your mettle, seek out and duel Chief Gediminas, a hero of the band of Medina, until blood stains your weapons. May only one of you walk away from it still breathing. Signed, High Chief Ujara. Okay, he is... Oh, you're my best friend. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Good. You know, we do the thing. We do the thing. Okay, so he is a Lithuanian Rumova. And he's a member of, I guess, something. So yeah, we're gonna fight him. He's a pretty tough fella. Albeit he is a fart smeller. Smart fella, fart smeller. Okay, let's see. Let's fight. Oh, I lose the duel. Oh my god. I lose renown. What? Don't look so glum, Chief Gediminas of Lomza office. He has me on the ground again, and I lost my patience. Any patience I ever had. You oaf, I begin, but I collapse from the pain. The man has managed to smack his bastard sword into the side of my head, and the clear scent of blood has me dizzy. How did I lose this, bro? I have almost 100 personal combat skill, and he has 67. I guess... No, that doesn't... Ah, by Uko, that hurt, man! Ah, well, that's unfortunate. I lost some prestige, but it's alright. The reveling and carousing is over for now. Time to get back to other things that might be more important. Oh, that was unlucky. That was very unlucky. Now, so I have 4 friends over here and Naptico, but he's gonna pass. He's gonna go bye-bye. Yeah, he's gonna go bye-bye. As a result of that, ladies and gentlemen, I think... yeah, I think I don't need to worry about any more carousing stuff. And I could take a look at other options over here. As an example, scholarship or business. But rather, let's take war. Chief Aon engages in all things martial, from melee training to reading the works of ancient generals. This focus unlocks the dual action versus rivals and foes. There we go, pop that. And now, let's see, we could start declaring war left and right. Dispute over Ugra, dispute over Snopa, so we have the entirety of Mezin. I think that wouldn't be too bad an idea. Also, notice how Zavarot has yet to be claimed by me. It's just weird. How have I not managed to create a claim? Snopa, I wish I could declare war, but we're gonna lose 202 prestige because we're breaking a truce, so that's a no-no. Ugra, however, if I were to declare a war on Ugra, we will not be having any problems with anybody, so we're just gonna do that. Pop the boys in Khanin, and yeah, that's not enough boys in here, so we're gonna pop these boys as well. Fly them over to Khanin. Yep, 91 fellas. Yeah, these guys, they're going. Yep, good stuff. Very slowly, moving very, very slowly. A son was born to Yaren Ilme named Naptico. You fellas really like that name, don't you? Okay, let's ride everybody out over there. Let's go. 91 boys, army of Liavlad. Oh, he's not even gonna come on over. Well, let's be patient so that we can begin the siege and properly siege them down. There we go, the siege is going. Are these guys gonna start moving, or they're just gonna wait outside? The defenders successfully raided the camps of the besiegers, inflicting heavy casualties. That's alright. History is a subject that has always fascinated me, and I have spent the last few weeks studying the campaigns of Alexander the Great. There are many lessons to be learned from his conquests in the East. I should devote more of my time to studying this. I get Student of Strategy giving me the following effect. 1 to Martial, and I study Military Strategy. So this could be very good. I could gain something over here. Ah, finally, my liege, my work in Zavarot seems to have come to fruition. By bribing, cajoling, extorting, threatening, and forging documents, I have managed to fabricate a claim on the chiefdom of Zavarot, presently held by High Chief Tatva of Zavarot. I leave it up to you whether to use it or not. Use it! Your humble Chancellor, Yar. Use it immediately. I lose 1.8 gold and 50 prestige. I get a strong claim on the chiefdom of Zavarot, and Tatva kind of dislikes me now. He's a little furious. That's alright, because you know what I can do? I'm gonna show you what I can do in the near future. Hopefully. It would be nice if I could do the thing, but maybe I might be able to do it. Cylinder is a petty, wicked-minded man filled with hatred and self-loathing. As much as he tries to hide his deviousness, his true nature is all too apparent to me. It would be nothing more than my duty to make sure everyone knows of how rotten he is. He is a most disgraceful courtier. And there is a man I need to arrest and another I want to assassinate. My spymaster, Adrianos, could either help with the arrest or the assassination, but not both. I will send him to the arrest, which increases the prosperity of my capital county slightly, which is what I want. You know, we want prosperity for Kolguyev. There we go. Come on, there we go. War camp has been built in Mezin. Fantastic. Oh wait, never mind. That's Mezin over here. We are going to get to building a practice range now over here. And the war, we are ending it. I offer peace. We get that. I have taken over Ugra. It is now mine. Combine these guys and dismiss them, as well as start building a war camp in Ugra. Look at that. I can create the Duchy of Mezin. That's pretty good, right? But what's even better here is I can immediately declare war on this guy and claim Zavarot. Which is pretty neat. I gain the chiefdom of Zavarot and do my thing. Now he can whip out 170 goons off of that, and then 118 goons off of that. How many goons does he have? 200 and something. How many goons can I whip out? 376. Am I gonna whip out 300? I'm gonna whip out 339. Right, so I think I can immediately just do that same thing. Claim Zavarot. We declare war by claiming Zavarot. We raise our levies. We do that. We shove the boys in here. We ride them over to the Arctic Sea. A daughter was born to Hasaba and Stiaka, named Laptsui. Alright. And I have become chief of Ugra. Okay, right. The boys are gonna march. We're gonna lose a lot of stuff over here because we are performing a naval landing. Then we're gonna send the galleys back home. We win the fight because of Aon's incredible commandership. Alright, the battle is done. Oh, Tatva was captured actually. High Chief Tatva of Zavarot was captured in a battle and is now my prisoner. I could make him a sacrifice to Ukko, but I'll just say perfect. And I will ransom him for 100... I can't actually ransom him for 145 gold because he only has 75 gold. Okay, Ra is some guy. Can I ransom him for 10 gold? No. Well, he will make for a suitable sacrifice to Ukko. I order Naga be offered up to the gods in exchange for good fortune. Skadoosh! The sound effect here is actually really neat. Okay. The High Chief is imprisoned, but he will not be able to pay for himself. Father, father, calls A, pulling my arm, pleading to play with her in her latest toy, completely oblivious to all the important work I am in the middle of. Sometimes this kid can really be insufferable. Alright, A, what is it? I neglect my responsibilities for A's sake. My opinion of her increases by 70, fatherly love, for 10 years. One of 5 options will happen. A gains 1 point in something, whichever it is, and then there's a 30% chance of me becoming kind. We'll see what that goes for. We'll see which one decides to happen. Treating people nicely feels good. I have gained the kind trait. And in addition to that, bandits have raided the siege camps outside Zavarot tribe, killing many of the besieging soldiers. However, we will be able to take them. Warrior gathering ground has been built in Khanin tribe. Not bad, not bad. So we're immediately going to transition to training grounds. And also we're going to move Yar. We're going to tell him, hey buddy, I've utilized this one, so that's pretty good. How about you mess with Indigo? Let me get a claim on Indigo through your abilities. You are very able, frankly. That's very good. Very impressive even. Okay, we're moving slowly. The siege is very, very slow. Excuse me. My marshal tells me that one of my commanders, Hasaba, has improved significantly. He gains 2 marshal or 3 marshal. Let's see how much he gains. 2 marshal. Alright, that's that. Okay, come on. Father, father, calls Da, pulling my arm, pleading to play with him and his latest toy. Okay, what is it? Because I'm kind, I can do that. Nice. Bam. The siege is done. After the successful siege, we capture Yar Yarid and Yar Tobid. That's not bad, is it? Now, I can summon warriors of Vuko, but I will instead ransom these 2 prisoners for 56 gold. Tales of your to the rapacious cripple Aon. Tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. I accept paying your ransom for the safe return of Yar. Okay, how about you pay a little bit more for the safe return of the other Yar? To the left-handed cripple on, may your humans rot in your living body. I accept paying your ransom for the safe return of Yar. Okay, buddy. I get that, I get that. I offer peace, and, oh, hey, look at that. Bop. I have usurped the title of Chieftain of Zavarot from High Chief Tatva of Zavarot. We have claim on Zavarot has ended. Claim war. Yes, there we go, and now I have Zavarot. It is mine. Okay. You're right. Now these boys, we can send them back home. And look at that. I have become Chief of Zavarot. High Chief has been released by me. Yada yada, and these have also been released. I have 109 gold now. Very nice, isn't it? Now, he doesn't hate me. He hates me very, very much, but he's not my rival, which is a little interesting. But that's alright. That's alright. We don't need to worry about that. Soon enough, things will start going in a very nice direction. So, because we have all of these lands now, yeah, so we're gonna work towards getting Snoppa and Indigo. At which point, we're gonna be very, very far. We're gonna be very good. At least I think we're gonna be feeling very good. And then we're gonna start thinking about other things. What kinds of things, you may ask? Well, I'll tell you later. Let me take a look at my children, though. A is, she's 3 years old. She's developing her intrigue, and she's also, which isn't bad, but it's what it is. And in the meantime, Da is developing his learning. Which, I don't know, man. Why aren't you getting his stewardship up, buddy? Oh well, never mind. I have no rivals to mess with, so that's that. Alright, I am still wounded. Hopefully that wears off and I can do stuff. Actually, let's do some stuff. Can we do stuff here? I think we can. So I'm gonna raise these guys up, and we're gonna mix them together, and we're gonna make them raiders. Aha, the wounds within. Having returned from the battlefield, I still don't feel at home. My body is here, but my mind is still in Snoppa. Sometimes I wonder if I died there and this is all a nightmare. Sometimes I cannot breathe. Some solitude, that's all I need. Let's become depressed. We can fix that. We can fix that easily with something else in the future. So let's not worry about it. Laws. Let's not change laws still. Keep them as they are. Okay, these boys, let's send them over to Snoppa. These guys, I think. Oh, we're not gonna be able to raid the thing. Because, yep, they have a garrison. Oh, Ile was killed by Salander. Ile was slain by Salander. Yeah, actually, we can't do much with these guys. So, yeah, no raiding for me just yet. We need more time. We need more men, actually. We need more men. We need more power. Yep, that's gonna take a while. Salander, yep, a disgraceful courtier, perfect. Does he hate me? Are we rivals? Are we still not rivals? I don't get it. Why are we not rivals yet? Or does he just love me that badly? Okay, courtiers. He who hates me. Yeah, he absolutely loves me for some reason. Yeah, because we're fellow members and because we have rank differences. Sheesh. Sheesh, buddy. Oh, well. Yep. That's that. My marshal tells me that one of my commanders, Hasaba, has improved significantly. Oh, Hasaba, how good are you gonna get? You get 2. Alright, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Practice range has been built in the Mezin tribe. Fantastic. We are going to go for a warrior gathering ground next. Alright. I think we can look into grabbing Tobish, actually, now that I think about it. Because these two we have truces with there, fellas. Oh, wait. Hostile towards me. Yep, we have a truce, so we can't do that. But I can just walk on over and grab Tobish. I think. Can I do that? Yeah, I can do that. Although I need some time to be able to actually do things. Let's grab the war camp and keep going at it with a very, very steady, approach. Slow and steady, because I don't need to worry about anything. I might be 33, but I look as though I am 24. Why is my wife only 25 years old? What's going on here? Was she... never mind. High Chiefess Galia calls my name from the other side of the dining hall, standing on one of the long tables, challenging me to a fighting. She asks me how many times I stomped on my children's faces in order to make them look so ugly. She's obviously never seen my children, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's see. So, she is lustful, arbitrary, temperate, zealous, and scarred. It is telling how much eager you are to play word games over proper fights. This one isn't gonna help out that much. I'm just gonna go for that one. Your wailing is such that your lovers need to bed you with earplugs. And I somehow lose! How? She's lustful! How did I lose? I lost my temper, seeing that I was unable to rebuke Galia's insults, which, I don't know how. I mean, have you seen my children? They're both average. In fact, they're more than average. They're geniuses, both of them. And then she's lustful, and I clap her with the lustful, and her 6 diplomacy versus my 24 diplomacy. I mean, I don't know what to say. I lost my temper, seeing that I wasn't able to rebuke Galia's insults, apparently. The crowd quickly sided with her, ensuring her victory. At the very least, after I admit defeat, Galia calms me down and orders a drink for both of us, ensuring that it was all done in good fun, and it was not her intention to seriously offend me. If you say so, I lose prestige and renown. Oh, pain. Oh. Okay, a lack of ambition. Upon returning from a small raid with my personal guard, I have been talking to High Chief Kardaz of Meria. The man does not understand the urge for adventure whatsoever. What about the prosperity it brings your tribe? I argue, showing off a new bracelet decorating my arm. He sighs, seemingly unimpressed. Oh, I could help you hone that ambition, Kardaz. Okay, High Chief Kardas agreed that he needs my help. In order to make him see things differently, we are going to be educating ourselves on famous Nenet's warriors and their historical achievements. Surely, their tales are bound to inspire the middle-aged man. Let's not get carried away, though. I will simply be myself. Okay. I did not lose my pride, and I did not become humble. Hail, veteran. As members, we have, one sparring match. Fight Ujara. This is signed by Ihala. Oh, Ujara of Mordva. The old wound has finally healed. I am grievously scarred. Alright. Well, Ujara. Let's see if we can fight one another, if I can win. I can't duel you because you are involved in a war. War camp has been built in Ugra. Alright, I can't build anything. I can actually build something here. So let's build a wall and ditch. Actually, I should have taken a look at the war camp. This is where the tribal warriors gather to hone their skills and in preparation for times of war. It is as it is. Haha, my acquaintance and I are back from our final session with the scribes. To my amusement, he keeps talking, gesturing excitedly about everything he has learned. I am happy I could help. He gains the trait ambitious, and I guess we become friends, or something along those lines, maybe. Ooh, who is this? Bjarmian Revolt. Oh, there's a revolt over here. High Chief, okay, attacking him. To lower tribal organization. Sheesh. Having vassals. The worst thing ever. Bad idea. Don't have vassals. How did the war end? I don't know. It ended somehow. Inconclusively, maybe. Aha. Training grounds have been built in the Khanin tribe. That is fantastic. We're gonna build a little wall and ditch. Right. And can I get an event with my guy? By the way, I'm still a student of strategy. Oh, it's actually gonna remain permanently there. Fantastic. My liege, my work in Endiger seems to have come to fruition. By bribing, cajoling, yes. Use the claim. Okay, now why can't... Like, there was... I think there is an option to duel fellas over the titles. I guess I couldn't duel him here. I can't duel him here. I could just declare war. But I am out of prestige, I guess. Can't afford to lose 200 prestige. Yeah, I just fabricated the claim there because I thought, oh, I'm going to be able to challenge him to a duel. Apparently, that's not the case. And it's just miserable. Ugh. Okay, so now we're going to wait. My divine Anaptico tells me that his efforts at increasing religious fervor among the people have met with great success. A small army of zealots have converged at Kolguyev tribe ready to serve me. Now I simply need to attack some suitable infidel before my new recruits wander off in disgust. Praise Perkele! Okay, that means we're gonna declare war on Tobish. Actually, we can't do that. We could extort tribute from them. From Tobish. We're gonna get 200 prestige. But that's not it. Well, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, these fellas over here, they're gonna go bye-bye. We're gonna send them flying off into the abyss. Hunt apostates, my boy. Hunt apostates, you old coot, you old inept coot. Borderline inept, at least. Okay. War camp has been built in the Zavarot tribe, and we can't build anything else. Not anymore. Alright, how many fellas can I whip out from over here? 442. Over here we can pull out 438. Ooh, and over here we can pull out 260. Yeah, right. So we might actually be able to do that. I'm starting to think Ilme might fancy me. It's not appropriate. Alright. After many months studying the campaigns of Alexander the Great, I have acquired many fascinating insights and gained new wisdom in military matters. I realized that the art of war might be well worth studying. Okay, I'm no longer a student of strategy, but I am adept of strategy, giving me 1 martial and 1 stewardship. I shall be a master of strategy. Salander thoroughly helped me by now, and likely wishes me dead. The feeling is, of course, mutual. We shall be enemies to the end. Right, fantastic. Which means I now can just whip out Salander over here and just whip out my big cack. And just duel him. Let's fight. It's a good day for a duel, I chuckle, hefting my spear in my hand. Enough talking! My opponent growls. Soon Salander is lying face down in the snow, as I have seen to make his eyes bleed, possibly blinding him. He does not actually get blinded, but he only gets injured, which means after he recovers, which he's probably gonna do, I can fight him again. I win the fight. There we go. 100 prestige obtained. Now, is that guy still in a duel, in a war? He is still involved in a war, so we're not going to be touching him anytime soon, as unfortunate as that is. A son was born to Alec and Dwoja, named Salander. I can pick a patron deity. I can also worship the ancestors. Let's pop a little quick save, and let's worship the ancestors once more. I want prosperity and growth for my realm, and we will get rid of this fellow Kolik, who is he's just here. He's just here. He has no he doesn't exist. Let's get out of him. Murder. There we go. The offering struggled violently when the shaman and her disciples pushed it down on the offering stone. The ancestors will surely be pleased with such a vigorous servant. Now all I can do is wait and hope, for may the ancestors bestow their blessing upon me. Alright, fantastic. We don't want to pick another patron deity though, so let's leave it at that. And I want to take a look at... What do I want to take a look at? I want to take a look at my children. Okay, so seven learning. You're learning, but 10 entry. We might need to change you out. Yeah, he's got the learning. Okay, so we're gonna change them out, swap them out. All right, so your guardian, we're gonna assign Dwoja to be your guardian, and your guardian we're going to assign Adrianos. Dwoja likes me. It's okay. It's okay. You've been entrusted wards. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Alright, okay. Hopefully that does something in the future. Potentially does some great memes. I don't know. So far, she doesn't have any traits. And he also doesn't have any other traits. So that's that. Throughout the day, I've caught myself grinding my teeth and being unable to focus on anything for long. Suddenly, I realize why I have been in a bad mood all day. I just can't seem to abide having lazy people in my presence at all anymore. I'll get him to be less thoughtful when I'm around. I'll order him. Let's see what happens with Salander. He just starts disliking me even more. That's phenomenal. When is he gonna, when is his wound going to heal, huh? When is your wound healing, buddy? Wall and ditch has been built in Karnin. Nice. Right. How many fellows can we raise? Bap, bap, bap. Okay, that's a reasonable number. We can finally start raiding. Yes, I enjoy raiding. My marshal tells me that Hasba has improved significantly. Let's see, 21. He's becoming better and better. And he's got Winter Soldier as well. Damn. He's actually really impressive now. Hasba, buddy, you're becoming a beast. A proper beast, I'll tell you that. My marshal, Mandak Saudakintid, has put forward a plan for experimentation with new military technology, inspired by a supposedly brilliant inventor and engineer that he has recently befriended. All that is needed is a little funding. Right. We do the quick save maneuver, and you shall have it. You shall have the funding, buddy. That's 30 gold I'm giving you. Alright, today I was approached by my wife, Herta. She has told me that she has grown increasingly concerned by my eating habits. She thinks that I have gained quite a bit of weight in the last months and now fears for my health. Maybe I have been eating a bit too much. I'll listen to Herta's advice and start eating less. It has been quite some time since I regularly went out hunting or training for combat. My body has no longer... it may no longer be what it used to, but spending more time at home with my beautiful wife gives me all the happiness I need in life. No, this is too much. I need a diet. I'll force myself to change my habits and get back in shape. So I'm dieting. -2 martial, diplomacy and stewardship, plus 0.25 health. So we're gonna be dieting now. Right, these guys, the raiders, let's have them raid Snoppa. Can they raid Snoppa? Recently, I have noticed the pitiful state of my daughter. I have just been informed that the cause of her aches and fatigues a case of the flu. You there! Tend to my daughter immediately. Dwoja gains the minor title of court physician. Right. Herta's advice was really the motivation that I needed to get back in shape. I cannot believe how close I was to spending the rest of my life as a fat pig, blissfully unaware of my own condition. I feel so hungry. I might become malnourished now, but that's alright. Wall and ditch has been built in Ugra. Yes, not bad, not bad. So next up, we're gonna build a practice range. What? Oh, I guess we're gonna pop a practice range in there. Okay, also Mezen. What are we building here? We're gonna build a wall and ditch in Mezen. The defenders of Snoppa are doing their thing, inflicting heavy casualties. Auli is now known as the Whiner. Okay, my courtier, has he recovered? No, he's wounded. Not only severely injured, but wounded as well. He's got an infection. It has not been easy, but I think I am finally managing to get back in shape. Most of my old clothes have become too large for me, and I can run a flight of stairs without arriving at the top drenched in sweat. My diet is paying off. Okay. Screaming arrows. I receive a report on the outcome of the military experiments that my marshal asked me to sponsor. Apparently, a new kind of self-propelled arrow was tried out based on Far Eastern models. Lit by fire, these arrows would scream and fly away, leaving a trail of smoke and then explode on impact, killing several of the livestock used as practice targets. Though of dubious accuracy and prone to failure in rainy weather, these experiments have still provided some valuable lessons. Excellent. Indeed, excellent. Can't use that because my spy master is actually not getting nearly as much out of out of these fellas. But why don't we put him over here in some Kagan dwelling, or rather some Kagan realm? Cylinder has passed away. I guess I'll have to find another plaything to torment now. Well, you know who it's gonna be? It's gonna be this dude. It's gonna be this dude. Tatva. Tatva, buddy, you wanna fight? Yeah, I know you wanna fight me, buddy. Okay, victory. Snoppa tribe has successfully been sieged. We get 0.75 gold and we drag a few fellas, 4 of them, with ourselves and imprison them. Now, next stop is Savarot. We can't ransom any of them because the boy, he do be poor, the gold. Raiders have arrived to loot and pillage High Chief Tatva. Yep, that's me. He thoroughly hates me by now and likely wishes me dead. The feeling is, of course, mutual. We shall be enemies to the end. That is very good, because I'm just going to click that. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to duel him. Fight me, Tatva. You hold fort. Let's fight. Aha! My grip is cramping around my spear as High Chief Tatva braces for another attack. The following moments are a blur. Blood suddenly everywhere. Somebody shouting, "Did Chief Owen just put the spear through his head?" Your death was the only logical outcome, buddy. High Chief Tatva has passed away. I guess I'll have to find another plaything to torment now. Slain by yours truly. This guy also doesn't like me. I guess I can bother him. Who is the king now? It's this loser, and he's not too mad. I could declare war on him. Yeah, I can declare war on him immediately. Oh, he's also homosexuals. A homosexual person. He likes me a lot because I'm just that sexy and irresistible. I'm well groomed and I am beautiful. Woo, woo. Okay, we're gonna take Zavarot, then we're gonna raid Koshma, Tobish. I have encountered veteran Kunyavka many times while carrying out my duties. Yes, I think this is friendship because we were already friendly with her, so now we're friends overall. She's probably gonna die soon enough. I mean, judging by the looks of those stats and this here, this figured. Ugh. But actually, maybe not. Maybe she won't die. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Victory. The siege has been successful. We got 0.75 and we got Yarid out of a hiding spot. Okay. Next up, Tobish. We can ransom Yarid for 10 gold. Okay, may live in harmony and contentment. I accept paying a ransom for the safe return of Yar. Very nice. Now, we're working on that. Are we working on something over here? We are. Over here, we don't have the, proper tools for that. As a result of which, I'm gonna build a practice range in Zavarot. But that doesn't make much sense, does it? That's what it is. Right, we are almost back where we started with our money before the military experiments, so that's good stuff. Our progress is... Oh, actually, we should take a look at this situation over here. Scatter tactics. Okay, I unlocked a little achievement. Right, so let's increase our damage as well as we can. Is that potent? That is potent. That is a buff and a half. Okay, pop all the increases. Flaming wings popped. Very good. Increase the heal. Okay, increase the damage. Increase that. Increase the damage provided. That's lots of damage bonuses. We should be able to get that. Yep, we're getting it. So we have 25 more. Snow Golem. Is he gonna be beatable? Oh, he's ugly. He is ugly. Okay, let's kill the Snow Golem. Actually, he has just hit-based HP, not armored HP, so that's good. Alright, back to CK2, ladies and gentlemen, back to CK2. We have it, we're taking Tobish by storm. Oh, what's going on over here? Yep, she was released. That's I knew that already. Can I duel him? I can duel Ujara. Stuart Alec has some interesting ideas on how to improve the economy. I will adopt his ideas. That's 100% economy's technology spread rate. That's fantastic. And the prosperity of the county increases slightly. Kolguyev, that is. High Chief Ujara, Red Cheeks, has chosen to accept my challenge to personal combat. Let's see, 96 versus 109. We fight, and I win. Huzzah! The fight has gone on for what feels like hours. The initial confidence I felt is but I win. Huzzah! Fantastic. A strange chest made of an unknown metal was recovered by my men while they looted the holding. Try as they might, they haven't been able to force the chest open, and its contents remain a mystery. It has now been deposited into my care. Good. This chest could be very good, containing 200 gold. It could contain 10 gold. It could contain nothing, and I think it could contain something else as well. But I've never actually had it to contain something else, so that's that. One day that chest will be opened, mark my words. I stowed the chest safely away for now. Okay, that's that. Wall and ditch has been built in the Mezen tribe. I have had a strange chest added to my treasury. It's a quality 0. This strange chest has been made out of an unknown type of metal. Despite not being able to open it, I can clearly tell the chest is not empty. Tobish has been looted, and we capture a lot of people, so that's pretty good. Next up, we're gonna go for Koshma, to raid Koshma. Let's see if we can get some money out of this. Up to 72 gold. Let's see. Will we get up to 72 gold? Your wisdom and mercy legendary. Accept paying your ransom for the safe return of Nga. 2 more characters. Okay. 1 more character. Okay, so he couldn't cough up 72 gold, but he did cough up 50-ish. So that's good. Alright, now we are raiding Koshma. Aha! Chief Kako is a twitching, paranoid fool! If he is unable to trust even his closest friends and family, how can he properly be part of civilized society? Surely, he must be shunned away from it. He is a most disgraceful chief. Bap. He is furious. Yep, he's furious. He's fat and paranoid and content. Ugh. Yikes. Alright, let's take a look at what's going on over here. Release. Yep, I'm releasing, fellas. I'm doing very nice. Okay, only 400 more, and we can get to the proper things. Thanks to my great diplomatic skill, the smuggler's ring in Ugra has been destroyed. The head of the last smuggler is now rotting on a pike outside the city gates. So that was something. Alright, interesting. Interesting how that works. Right, as my men return from looting the holding, one of them hands me an axe with a strange purple sheen and a plus etched into the handle, followed by the number 2. After weighing it carefully in my hands, I toss aside my old grey axe in favor of the new weapon. I feel stronger. I get a plus 2 axe to the treasury of yours truly. Alright, that's good. Koshma has been looted, and I put somebody in jail. Not bad. Alright, now then, having the plus 2 axe. This mysterious axe has a purple sheen, has the strange symbols plus and 2 engraved in the handle. It seems to be of quite epic workmanship compared to regular weaponry, because it is an epic axe. It's a plus 2 axe as well. It's like, wow, D&D references, wow, RPG game references, wow, incredible. Okay, can we ransom somebody? Nope, we can't. Alright, unfortunate. Now we're gonna fight the fellas in Silma. He's the most disgraceful chief. Fantastic, he's furious. Practice range has been built in Ugra. We don't have enough of that, so we're not gonna do that. We need to get to 300 gold. It appears that my action permanently tarnished Kako's reputation, diminishing the prestige of his dynasty. As he deserves. He loses 25 prestige. That's pretty nice. Okay, that's a victory for me. Hasaba, can I ransom you? No? You will make a subtable sacrifice to Uko. You didn't make the nice sound effect. Come on, you could have made a good sound effect, but you just chose to make that dead one. Whack. Practice range has been built in the Zavara tribe. Very cool. Now, Mizin, we could build those. Oh, we could build a warrior gathering ground in Ugra. And we're going to build a warrior gathering ground in Ugra. Victory on the at the siege of the Silma tribe. Now we're going to go over to Ijma. And we're going to siege. Raid it. We're gonna raid it. Then we're gonna go to Lija, then Kozhva, then Vel, then Sedu, then Vim, then Vashka, and I think we can start repeating stuff. I don't know. We'll see how that we'll see how things shape up. Okay. My moodiness and tendency to lash out at people is getting worse. I sleep too little and can't seem to stop worrying. This is a lot of pressure. I become stressed. Oh dear, I'm stressed and depressed. Yeesh. Life has lost its luster to this character. This character finds the burdens of work and life almost too much to handle. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. Okay, that's a victory. We grabbed Jebeg Kichayid. Okay, let's see. We can ransom Jebeg for 26 gold. Let's get 26 gold off of that. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. Okay. We're gonna go to Lija now. Lija. However you pronounce that. Oh. Let's take a look at this one over here. The heroes of the Forgotten Realms are doing their heroic deeds, as you'd expect. Or rather, the champions of the Forgotten Realms are doing their champion deeds. So it's not going too bad. We are moving at a reasonable pace. Let's throw a little bit of something out of here. Yeah, we're actually making progress. I think we can make it. We can get to the end of this whole thing. Also, how has an hour not passed? Like, the stream has been going for 4 hours, and somehow an hour has not passed. This is a little weird. More than a little weird. But hey, you won't find me complaining. We only got 11 more areas to go through, so that's grand. Right, let's continue. When will you start hating me, buddy? You're very difficult to make me hate. To be made to hate, actually. To be turned into a rival, that is. Okay, looted nothing out of it. Right, whatever. Thanks to my connections, I was able to get in contact with a black guard hiding in Chief Kako's court. The man assures me that, for a reasonable fee, he will be all too willing to undermine Kako's authority and sow dissent amongst his subjects. I need only but decide what I want him to do. However, that is too underhanded for me. I'm not going to do that. And also it costs money, and we don't want to spend money. Next up, Kozhva. It's impressive how... Oh, that's Yanyayid. What? Okay, he doesn't look like a Kagan. This is massive though. Yanayid, Bulgar, Khazaria. Oof. This is gonna be annoying to deal with. You know how it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be very annoying to deal with. Hail, veteran. Okay. Fight Elder Dravenis until blood stains your weapons. Warrior gathering ground has been built in the Ogre tribe. Okay, let's duel Dravenis. Except I should be winning this 10 times out of 10. But just in case, I take it I win. I am swinging my weapons wildly when suddenly Dravenis shrieks in pain. Dropping my +2 axe, I'm stuck staring at the mess I have made. It seems I have managed to injure him. Alright. Good to know. Haha! Wonderful, wonderful. And I can become a truly renowned hero. Proving my worth. Our table is already full, veteran. Are you saying you want to fight me for the spot? Captain Asko rises from his seat, idly cracking his knuckles and taking a step towards me. A duel? Yes. That is what I'm saying. Let's take a look at Captain Asko. What's he got? 36. How is he a hero? Well, let's fight him. I'm swinging my weapon wildly when suddenly he's dang-dang-danged. I have managed to make his eyes bleed, possibly blinding him. I take it I win this fight. Hail, hero! You have proven yourself worthy of the followers of Otso. I admit defeat, and hereby step back from the title you may now acquire. Use it well. Signed, Veteran Captain Asko. Thank you. I am now a hero. What does that mean? I get 1 martial prestige, 3 martial, 15 personal combat skill, the power Indomitable. While leading armies, you no longer suffer lethal injuries from the battles. I get the power to call to glory, enables right-clicking on my own character portrait to temporarily unlock special battle tactics for my character and receive reinforcement troops from my warrior lodge for as long as my character is leading troops. Tactics and composition of the troops will depend on the society I am a part of. Once peace is established, the regiments will take their leave. Power to choose military aspect enables right-clicking on my character portrait in order to choose one of the 3 different military specializations. That's phenomenal. And I also get a little intrigue thing, like that one over here. Legendary Gathering. But I need 500 renown, so we're gonna wait for that one. Reports state that new recruits... Okay, now I'm gonna start getting bombarded with this stuff. New recruits! I'm gonna start getting bombarded by this, and there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately, as far as I know. Because the UI is so dreadful in this game. It's unfortunate, frankly. Okay, I raided Kolguyev, didn't get anything. Sheesh. Okay, let's take a look over here. I'm alt tabbing to swap on over to the other one. All right, we are to that game, the other game. We are moving at a decent pace. Looks like we might just make it. Okay, pop that. There we go. Right. Yeah, we might just make it. Whatever it is that we're making. Okay, the battle has been victoriously won by us. And then we're gonna duel these fellas. We have an eager new recruit. I should let the man know that he needs to prove himself to his new peers. I'll put on my most intimidating face. I'll approach the man to explain the initiation duel. My guy is 12. Baby offered no protests when I explained our tradition, eyes all aglitter at the thought of an initiation duel. After some inquiry, Chief Kinyak of Mari has kindly volunteered. He's bruh, don't kill the kid. Show him the ropes, brother. A sparring duel will take place between them. Okay, he won the duel. Our boy won the duel. In spite of some bruises and mild injury, I was not alone in being satisfied with the skill displayed by Baevi Guladat. While I am intrigued, only time will tell whether joining our ranks is the right path for this very young man or not. He's wounded, and he's got a swollen ankle. Is he gonna survive? I don't know. It's minus 15, minus 5, and that's plus 1. So another member? Interesting indeed. He's invited to join the followers of Otso, so let's see what happens with that. With that fella being part of us. Like, why? Why? 12 years old, 0 combat skill. It's like personal combat. What is gonna happen? What does he expect is gonna happen? Right, Litava Dikshayid has been, captured. We can ransom her for 26 gold. Fantastic. Next up, actually, let's go to Vichegda, or rather Severnaya. Let's go to Severnaya. Yee. Blessings upon you. Okay. Oh, I can usurp the High Chiefdom of Zavrot because I have enough money to do that. Well, fate smiles upon me as my wife Herta is pregnant once more. Excellent. And the battle is easily won. Okay, my steward has increased the infrastructure and motivated the local people to work even harder. Fantastic. Now, Ugra, can we get something out of you? What about medicine? we can get something out of all of you. What about Savarot? Yeah, we can get a proper something out of you. Warrior Gathering Ground. Let's pop the Warrior Gathering Ground and see how that goes. Hello, little man. Welcome to the stream once more. The defenders successfully raided the camps. That's unlucky. We might be unable to do a proper round. The pregnancy has caused my wife to develop quite the unusual tastes. Most of what she asks for dinner nowadays ranges from mildly unsettling to positively revolting. Still, scholars do agree that a pregnant woman's cravings should always be accommodated. Now, I don't think we want to make her pregnant. So yeah. She is just pregnant. This woman is with child. Cool, good to know. Are you sure you do not mean a quail's leg, dear? Oh, I order my cooks to prepare a quail's foot for Herta's dinner. Let's do that. Instead of making her gluttonous. Because we don't want to make her gluttonous. She'd lose some of her splendid appearance. I guess we could say that. Okay, keep going, keep going. Rumors of a traitor working with the besiegers has eroded the morale of the defenders of Severnaya tribe. Nice. Chief Kako thoroughly hates me by now, and likely wishes me dead. The feeling is, of course, mutual. We shall be enemies to the end, and I will duel him immediately. The spineless, filthy spider, Chief Kako, has refused my challenge, and I somehow do not have enough... Oh, wow. Okay, my intrigue is low because of reasons such as depression and stress. Funnily enough, those apply for me as well. I am stressed and depressed. But then again, who isn't stressed and depressed in this society that we live in? It is good tradition to have some gossips. Okay, she needs familiar faces. Let's send some familiar faces. And we can't even siege it down. Somehow, these guys... Oh, yeah. Okay. We lost our boys. Alright, that's unfortunate. Let's go back home to Ugra. We can't fight anymore. We can't fight anymore. In other news, though, other than being stressed and depressed as a result of living in the modern capitalist society that plagues all of humanity, I'm quite good. I'm healthy, I'm eating well, I'm making money off of my actual real-life engagements, so it's good. Life is looking as though it is smiling. A half smile. It's like the Harrison Ford look, where he's simultaneously smiling with half of his face and frowning with the other half of his face. That kind of thing. Okay, Spymaster Adrianos, to the arrest. Increase the prosperity in Kolguyev. Thank you very much. Okay, there we go, there we go. A son is born, and he is club-footed. No, how? How didn't he get anything? He could have gotten strong, actually. Oh. Okay, ladies and gents, it is complete. I want to distance myself from my son. The adventure is complete, so let's complete it. Fantastic, phenomenal. That's 1,000 gems. We unlock a little achievement, a Steam achievement, that is. Good stuff. Clicky click. Everything is going. And next up, there are other options for me. Over here we have Ambitious Speakers, which a goon takes up a slot and only champions with a charisma of 16 or higher can be used. And I'm like, what the how? Where am I going to find champions with that much? How am I going to compose a nice team out of those? And then also we have this one over here that I could do. So I'm just going to do it immediately. Right away, I'm going to do it immediately. Why am I going to do it immediately? Because I want to speed up to go as fast as possible. And why do I want to go as fast as possible? Because of the reasons, that reason. This is limited and increases gem drops from bosses by 50%. So, as a result of that, I want to kill as many bosses as I can, and I want to do it as fast as possible. Right, so pop potions of speed, all of them, so we get 10x speed, pop a potion of fire breath, the way it does. And also, why don't we pop a potion of clairvoyance, and replace Sisiaspia with Bruenor, replace Talik with Regis. Yeah, Nearly stays because she's a good lady. We're gonna pop Jarlaxle because for the money gains, the early money gains. Calliope instead of that. Shandy. Then we're gonna pop Catibri because Companions of the Halls. Grim for Beetle and Grim. We're gonna replace Grim with Beetle because we want Beetle. We don't want Grim due to the fact that Grim is a DPS fella, whilst Beetle is a buff fella, and we want buffs. Alright, there we go. Now position Drizzt over here because he's a main damage dealer. Shandy in the middle of those. Nearly over here. Regis over here. We're gonna make him buff the fellas behind himself. Catibri. Whoa, what's going on here? That was a fight. Okay. Catibri is gonna get swapped with Bruenor, and everybody's ready. So now we're gonna increase our gold find via Jarlaxle, Captain of Master of Piracy, and then we're gonna start buffing everybody indiscriminately, leveling everybody indiscriminately. Battlemaster, Oath of Vengeance, Ruby Weakness, Melee, and the way it goes. The way it goes. Alright, buffing everybody up still. Okay. Those guys got to the max level. Bardic Inspiration increased in the zone for Catibri. Criminal Contacts, we've got at least 2. Yeah, actually we got only 2 of those. Right, there we go. And now the last 10. Get buffed for As Quick as Me. Leader of the Companions to increase the Companions of the Hall. The Chip Away on Grim. And Heavy Blows on Wolfgar, so that we get more stuns. Alright. And we pop the leveler, the automatic clicker on Drizzt, and another automatic clicker on Wolfgar, and then we completely forget about that. And we get back to the sad reality of my son being just club-footed and ugly and foul. I don't like him at all. I don't like him. We're gonna call him the Fail. The Fail. Actually, no. The Fail. The Fail. Okay? That's not the punctuation. That's not the proper means of, making it appear. Writing it out as it is pronounced, but I'm just gonna pretend that's the proper way of doing it, so just for the sake of it. And also we're gonna pop a training grounds in Mizin. And now when these guys come back home, they came back home immediately. Fantastic. Snop up, buddy. Duel me. Let's fight. I take it I win this fight. He's now one-eyed. A one-eyed loser. Right. Now, can I declare war on you? I can. Claiming India. There we go. Pop these boys from Zavarot. Bring him on over. I can call soldiers, rather, the followers of Otso to glory, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to utilize the army of Zavarot. We win the battle for Indiga tribe. These guys are now going to flee. Reports state new recruits. Okay, cool. And now we're going to take Indiga, and it's going to become mine. And I'm going to become the High Chief of Zavarot. That's like the Count title, the equivalent of a Count title in tribal society. So that's gonna allow me to grab new laws. Right, there we go. Mandak is now known as Iron Grip. Alright, phenomenal. Offer peace, enforce my demands. Bap. I have usurped the title Chieftain of Indiga from Pudak Tobid. Now I am just chief. Okay. However, the Chieftain of Indiga, de jure, is part of the Duchy of Zavarot. Line of succession, Waingachi is heir to the Duchy of Zavarot. You wanna know what that means? We don't like that. We don't like that. So I'm gonna start antagonizing him, so he becomes my rival. He's ugly. Oh boy, I'm gonna kill him and see if I get the the crown, the big title, the High Chief of Zavarot. Because I want to become, because I have, oh wait, there's no Duchy of Zavarot actually. There's no title for me to grab because there was no title that wasn't created in the first place. Okay, that's interesting, Well, yeah, slowly, yeah, I can create 2 titles. Right, so slowly I'm working towards the creation of it. Okay, my dear fellow, yeah, you've been absolutely ineffectual at doing that one thing that I've told you to do, so I'm just gonna send you over to Koshma. And over here, Tobish! Border dispute, we're gonna get the chiefdom of Vim to join in. I don't need to worry about that. Okay, raise these boys, send them over to Tobish. Ooh, wowee. 300 boys against my 375 boys. Well, guess who's gonna win? My boys are gonna win a resounding victory. You don't even have a commander, dude. Don't even have a commander. There we go. Victory is assured, as you'd expect. We're gonna raise some fellas from Ugra and we're gonna send them over here. See how that goes for us. Okay, Steward Waingachi has become commander. Vashka, okay. I have become chief of Indigo. Right, how can Waingachi stand to look at himself in the mirror, I wonder? If Urko struck him with such a grotesque and repulsive face, it is only so that good people could make fun of it. He is a most disgraceful courtier. Just as expected, he's very offended, and he's very, very sad. And, yep, that's it. Alright, he has called the chief artist from Vim into the conflict. Oh, that's not gonna help you, buddy. Where are you going? You're going through Koshma. You're going to attack Indigo, are you? What a loser. Okay. As members of we strive, okay, seek out and duel the hero Ujara. Once more? Okay, well, fine then. But we win the fight easily. And there we go. We're gonna enforce our demands, and I now control the chiefdom of Tobish. Disband these retinues, and also let's see if we can get some ransom money. Nope, we can't. However, we can begin a legendary gathering. So I will make it known to all that the followers of Otso will have bards singing of their deeds for time immemorial. I will unlock the society's legend progress bar. All members of my society will begin to contribute to the legend of the followers of Otso. Start society progress in the followers of Otso. Stuff along the lines of that. There we go. Gino Kujku has arrived at my court. Panay Numid, Nganumid, Sarak, Sudbia, Panay, Waingachi, Tolik Numid. Oh, because I capped them. Ah, I see. Okay, so who am I turning in? Oh yeah, Waingachi. Waingachi is the guy I'm turning. Okay, these guys, because I took this place. They arrived at my court. Now they are at now they are my courtiers. Right. Now we're gonna go for a war camp in Tobish. Bitch. Okay, I think I want to take a very good look at this, though. Now, what is it? War focus. So let's take a look at that. The war focus, okay, increases the war focus can increase martial skill by up to 16. 3 from the focus itself, from student of strategy or adept of strategy. 1 more if choose strategist lifestyle trait. 2 from character modifier great warrior. 10 from triggering success in war focus. 3 from duelist, wrath, brave, brawny. Players may find it useful to gain a zealot trait before taking the war focus The trait adds 2 to martial and gives Christians and Muslims more valid dual targets. Successes in war focus. Okay, what's going on here? Event gives you a random benefit. Okay, what's going on? Not already brawny or strong. Okay. Gain brawny. Not already brave. Not already wrath. Gain 100 prestige. Level up to duelist. Level in great warrior. Level up to great warrior. Okay. Okay, so I think that's all right. I think we can get rid of that one for the moment. And I'm gonna go take a look at another focus over here, which would be, I think, the scholarship focus or the business focus. Actually, no, the business focus is gonna come later. I think I want to go for the carousing focus once more, so I can get rid of my depression and my stress. I think I want to do that, yeah, before the legend, actually starts going. Yeah, that's the plan, I think. Now let me see my court. What's going on at court? How many friends do I have? Friend. Oh, my spy master is not my friend. I will invite you to carousing. You're not a Muslim. Yes, you're not a Muslim. You're just Greek. You're just Greek, so it's okay. It's okay. No need to worry about it. All right, there we go. Invited to carousing. Here. Oh. What? Why? The iconoclast faith is triumphant. The adherents of the Orthodox faith have steadily dwindled to the point where iconoclast believers are in the majority. This new state of affairs has reduced the Orthodox faith to a de facto heresy. All former Orthodox holy orders are now iconoclast. The bickering of fools, however, does not concern me. Right? Alright, very good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Silma over here looks like it's gonna be mine, so I'm just gonna go ahead and declare a tiny little border dispute over Silma. I'm gonna send him in, and they're like, "Oh, you want to fight me?" And I say, "Yes, I want to fight you, buddy." And we're gonna go right on. Bing bong, there we go. Your opinion? Wrong. That's a victory for me. These guys are gonna win now. Yep, it's a little slow, but they're gonna win definitely, as you can tell. They are winning easily. There we go. Victory has been assured. And actually, I'm gonna send them over to Silma so that they can raid with my boy together. People are so boring. Oh, no one accepted. Oh, I didn't read through that one. Yeah, no one accepted my invitation to carousing. People are so boring. And I guess we're not carousing yet, in any case. That's a shame. Okay. The rise of the Shia. The schism at the heart of Islam dates back to its earliest days. The majority Sunnis have long persecuted the followers of Ali, the Shias, forcing them into hiding. The partisans of Ali look to his descendants for leadership, but they are forced to keep their ancestry secret. Now, though, the Shias are mobilizing their strength behind a boy whom they claim to be Ali's rightful heir and imam. Other Islamic jurists claim that the boy is clearly a fraud, but to his followers he's the person they have been waiting for, and now they flock to his banner. Ha! The fools fight amongst themselves. What losers. Okay, that's a victory. I think I'm just gonna immediately, clap that and enforce my demands. Bop. I have usurped the title, Chieftain of Silma. Fantastic. Right, now these boys over here, I think we all know what we're gonna do here. We're gonna pop the war camp, and these fellas, let's whip out some boys in Metzen and Kanin. Make these fellas raiders, and these goons, let's make them raiders as well, and let's have them converge in Metzen. And let's see if we can duel that guy. Ujara, let's see. He accepts to duel me. I want a quick save because, you know, he is strong. He's pretty strong, even though he's a glutton now. Okay, as the duel begins, High Chief Ujara of Mordva comes at me slowly. I offer him my best taunting smile, and it does not take long before I have seen to break several of the bones in his hand. I take it I win this fight. And indeed, I do win this fight. Now, I want to take a look at some places that I could potentially go to and loot nicely. Ooh, chud looks tasty. We could get some money. Ooh, Villed as well, maybe? No, Villed not it. But okay. Pinega, Sirj. Okay, so we want to go through Veliki Ustuk, Velsk, Cargopol. Yeah, Cargopol. Chud Cargopol. Romney, yeah, we're gonna go through those. Okay, so we're gonna go through Velsk. After the duel, High Chief Ujara of Mordva asked me for advice on fighting. A little taken aback, I happily offered to train with him on occasion. Today he thanks me for being a good teacher and friend, he adds, dunking me on the back before he cocks his head in the direction of the sparring grounds. Again? Why not, brother? Actually, we might be looking to go to Ugra instead of Mezen, because going from Ugra to Villed seems to be a shorter path. I can scarcely believe how a grown man like Oingachi has yet to develop any sort of tact. His bluntness is unbearable, and needs to be openly mocked if he's ever to learn his lesson about manners. He gets mad at me, of course. Training grounds have been built in the Mezen tribe. We could build the weaponsmith here as well. Yeah, let's build a weaponsmith in here. Okay, I have become chief of Tsilma. Oh, we are ready for the fight. So we're gonna go to Villed and we're gonna start. Actually, no, we don't want to go to Villed. There's no loot here. We're gonna go to Veliki Ustuk. Many find it odd that a chief works in the fields, but tending to the land and crops makes you feel closer to Ukko, more so than any prayer. As I take a short break, I notice Hasaba approaching. I greet and exchange some words about the harvest. It turns out that he's also a follower of Ukko. Hasaba, we should talk some more. Or, I say it's time to continue. That's 50 piety that I could get, or he could become my friend. He's already liking me a lot, and he's not someone special, so I think I'm just gonna say, actually, it's time to continue. So yeah, it's to get the piety. Alright, we're going through Vashka Villed, and then we're gonna get to Veliki Ustug, and it's gonna be absolutely magnificent. Come on. Yeah. Can't wait for the money. The money. That's gonna be a lot of money, right? Okay, whoa. What's going on? Tolik Numid seeks to kill Panay. Tolik is now safely locked away in my dungeons, awaiting his fate. Buddy, you done a bad thing, trying to kill somebody. You ain't gonna kill Panay. I don't even know who Panay is, but no, I'm not letting you kill Panay. Not in my lands. War camp has built in the Tobish tribe. Fantastic. And we're gonna build a wall and a ditch because we don't have the prestige to build anything else. Hopefully we can finally get through with the war chest, because these... Okay, veteran Harper, friendship. Yes, let's take the friendship. Okay, hopefully with these raids over here we get a lot of money. Oh, okay, we can get some money from Galich Mersky. Okay, rumors of that great spoils are waiting behind the walls of Koshma tribe, waiting to be conquered by any daring raider with enough grit and ambition. I assume I need to say nothing more. Signed, High Chief Ujara. Okay, I'm gonna get 20-ish gold from that as well, so that's good. First we take Veliki Ustuk. Oh, my child! My daughter! Oh yeah, she's super intrigue based, definitely. Like, yeah. She could go. Yeah, we're gonna make her an intrigue lady. She's timid and fussy, but yeah, brooding is definitely gonna help her with that. She's already got 12 intrigue, which is fantastic. She's gonna get at least 13 now. And then she has the potential of getting at least 9 extra to it, so it's gonna be super high. We'll see how that develops. Alright, victory, we got 4.9 possible loot, buddy. What's going on? I guess I just wasn't lucky with the amount of money I got out of this. Sheesh. Let's go to... Actually, let's just come on over here to Hlinov. Or rather, I should have gone to Velsk. Ah, well, never mind. We're gonna beat the guys in Hlinov, and we're gonna grab this place by the balls. We're gonna get some loot. Young cut... Jaco... She's some lame lady. I guess war camp has been built in Silma tribe. Nothing can be done though. We don't have any prestige. We don't have anything that we can utilize. Do I have any rivals? Oh, I do have a rival, and I can fight him. Fuck off. Let's fight. He dies. Your death was the only logical outcome, Bubby. Stop as leader, some loser. Okay. Hold up. Fools who don't like me. We have a fool who doesn't like me. Tolik there over here. Yep. Okay, I will release him from prison. And I will start bothering him. So I can, fight him. As a result of that. Okay, let's see how much money we get out of that. 2 gold. Okay, that's just feeling nasty. Galichmersky is next. Yeah, the amounts of money we're getting are just miserable. Absolutely miserable. It's making me feel so bad. But, at least it's something, I guess. Possible loot is 7.5! Like, why am I not looting well enough? Tolik thoroughly hates me now. We shall be enemies to the end, buddy boy. Goon fella. Let's fight. I take it I win this fight. There we go, fantastic. Now I have prestige. I got a little bit of money, but only a little bit of money. That's a problem. I'm very slowly making money. I'm not even getting any ransoms. So that's just flatly upsetting. But I guess it's what it is. Oh, hold on. We're gonna come to Kostroma. How much money can we get off of that? Up to 5 gold. So that's good. The peasants of Ugra are slowly starting to respect my rule again. I should never let my treasury go negative. Wall and ditch has been built in the Tobish tribe. Cool, good to know. Okay, let's hide that away. 3 titles. We can get the Duchy of Medicine, of Savarot, and Pechora. Weaponsmith has been built in the Medicine tribe. Alright. Geno Kujku. I'll teach him to be less nosy. Step in the right direction. Wait, no, I should have read through the text. I guess I just didn't. Yeah, I am by default the educator. Which I don't want to be the educator by default. Naptico, how about I award you with the honorary title of court tutor, so you can educate all the shitty kids that I shove in my jails off of the raids that I perform. Somehow, though, these guys have no people in their courts whatsoever. Buddy, don't you have people in your court? You have 15 people in your court. Where are they? Where are they? Were they here? Is that the capital? I don't know. Oh, what's going on here? Duh. He's developed into intrigue as well, but he's just state learning. Okay. Well, by the looks of things, he's actually going to be going for a stewardship education. Okay, so let's make sure that his guardian is a most skilled individual. Let's make my wife his guardian, so that he gets some stewardship, I guess. Yeah, my steward could be improved. Should do the arrest, so we can also improve some stuff on top of that. That's pretty good. Alright, fellow member died, killed by Karuchi. Right. Let's see, Vologda gives me 2 gold. That's not too bad. Now over here, can we come in and raid that? It's been looted recently, but I think I can loot it again. I think I can loot it again. Can I loot it again? No, I can't. Yeah, so let's go to Velsk. We have not passed through, and Velsk could give us some goods. Oh, what's going on over here? A message about the arrangement of a betrothal from Geno Ilek. You want your shitty little Kagan, who's 27, to marry my precious little A. No, you are the shitty little Kagan. Ah, smell my farts, you fucking bitch. Smell my farts. Not gonna let that happen. No. Okay, let's grab the practice range over here and keep going. Well, we're at it actually. Let's take a look over here. What's going on? Nothing interesting is going on. We're just progressing at a steady pace. School, I say. Alright. When I say what's going on over here, I'm visualizing what's going on with the Champions of the Forgotten Realms. I just took a look at that and nothing much. We're just moving. We've gone up to 75. So successfully raided the camps. Reports of fellas coming in, of course. Reports. Traitor made it easier to mess with the Velsk tribe. Okay. One whopping amount of gold. Oh, but we captured some people. Good. How much money do you have, buddy? You have 5 fucking gold, but your liege has 74. Haha. Let me go to Chud while I'm taking a look. Yeah, actually, never mind. No matter how much money you have, you don't have any money, so it matters not. Okay, Tolik is always doing something, always working. Clearly he doesn't trust his own friends and family to handle even the simplest of tasks. I should make sure that everybody knows of his disconcerting pettiness. He's a most disgraceful courtier. I can't duel him. Tolik Numid has challenged me to a fight for glory. The only respectable response would be to accept the challenge, of course. Accept the challenge. Honestly, Tolik, too easy. Gimme that prestige. Fantastic. Zavarot, how are we looking? We're looking swell. Indigo, how are we looking? We're gonna go for a war camp, as you know very well. That's what we go for. War camp. Chud. Let's see how much gold we get out of Chud. It's gonna be tiny amounts of money, but it's what it is. Oh, what's that? He's like, hey, can we marry children? He's ugly. He's temperate though. It's not too bad. But you, I don't like you. And also this piece of shit landscape. No. Bye, you dickhead. Okay, what am I? I am carousing focused, so I actually live. Why don't I just invite my wife to carousing? Get rid of my stresses and all that side of stuff. She accepts to join come carousing with me. Right, let's go to Romney now. Okay. Ilme, a fledgling in my lodge, is a somewhat lacking duelist, at best, yeah. It is shameful overall for someone like her to be so woefully unready should the followers of Otto call upon her aid. Perhaps I should encourage her to spar with another member. Perhaps. So she's got a black eye. Yeah, she's got one. She's somewhat lacking. Okay, I'm gonna have her fight. She needs a confidence, I think. Encourage her to fight another member. Yeah, Chenksa should be an easy match. See how that goes for them. Ilme was soundly beaten down by Chenska, who barely broke a sweat in the duel. Ilme suffered minor injuries, but I'm sure they will only serve to build character. She thinks I chose her opponent poorly. Well, but if I chose someone stronger, you would have lost still, so fuck off. This one is... I really dislike that one. Because it's very silly. Very silly. It's like you can't actually figure out what to do. You don't have any indication as to what kind of decision you should make. It's just annoying. Flatly. Alright, soldiers moving around. My guests have arrived. Fantastic. Oh, one moment I'm shivering. The next I'm sweating. And overall, I feel awful. I have the fever. This character has a fever. A very serious condition, if ignored. Alas. I'm gonna get better, probably. Romney has been looted. Practice range built. A queasy feeling overcomes me, and I feel an immediate urge to vomit. I'm vomiting. This character is vomiting periodically. Inability to keep food and drink down will drain their energy. Uh-oh. Alas. What am I gonna have now? Some fucking... the pox? It's great to spend time carousing in merry company. While the cups are being refilled, the chiefess Herta brings out a strange board with little decorated pieces, explaining that it's a kind of strategy game. She assures me that it's a great pastime that combines well with copious amounts of drink. We will play for money. We played for hours, the tides of fortune ebbing and flowing as I tried to attack my opponent's positions without opening my defense too much. Eventually, however, I made a fatal mistake that my opponent exploited, and I lost the game. I will get you next time, Herta. Whoa, what's that? Meria, a sudden gurgling and feeling of pressure in my gut is all the warning I have before I am forced to make a dash for the privy. Alas, diarrhea. It's causing dehydration, which can often be fatal. Oh, am I gonna have dysentery? The reveling and carousing is over. For now, time to get back to real life. Let's see. I did not lose either my stress state or the other one. Well, that's a shame. Okay, now I wanna... Don't I have a court physician? I have a court physician. I don't have a court physician. Oh no. Did she die? Did she die, or did she leave my court? What's going on here? It wasn't you. Her name started with a D. Okay, names. Yes, D. Oh yeah, she's no longer among us. Amogus. Can I find a court physician? Can't. But I can ransom some prisoners for some money. Good. Now let's see. Someone who had Dvorzha. Redo that. We'll join the court. Yes, we'll join the court. Nikita. I'll invite you to the court, buddy. To the brilliant genius Aon. Blessings upon your house. I accept to arrive. Nikita. Alright, I will award you with an honorary title, Court Physician. Now, buddy. I would like to seek some treatment for my illness, if you don't mind. I get attacked. That's alright, we can win. Nikita states that his extensive medical experience leads him to the certain conclusion that I have food poisoning. He insists that I follow his instructions. Very well. He insisted that the foul smells of civilization made me sick and ordered me to take daily walks in the wilderness. I'm not sure that did anything. Yep. I actually do have food poisoning. When I am not passing a loose stool in the chamber pot, I am bent over it, retching. I am suffering from food poisoning. Intense vomiting and diarrhea, a very bad condition, but usually not very long-lasting. Alas! My court physician, Nikita, has come to see me and offers treatment for my illness. He explains that there are several different types of treatment he can offer, as long as you know what you're doing. Nikita will perform some well-tested treatment. There is a chance that the treatment has negative effects. The risk of this treatment will vary depending on his capabilities. He's very capable, so I think it works out well enough. Nikita came to my chambers and offered me a draught which was yellow in color. He told me to pinch my nose as I drank it. When the tepid liquid passed my lips, I almost immediately spat it out again. I demanded to know the content, and he revealed that it was fresh urine from a pregnant sow. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. But I actually feel better. If that makes any sense. We win a great battle here. Did not capture a commander, nothing happened. No events, nothing at all. But we did win a battle. Tolik has no concern for anyone but himself. He is a most disgraceful courtier. I accept your challenge, Tolik. I win. See? Easy. Alright. Cargo pole has been looted. Slowly, we're accumulating money. War camp has been built in Indica. Oh, okay. Silma, let's build ourselves a warrior gathering ground over here and in Tobish. Let's build another one in Tobish. Seems like it's going well so far. Another army is marching towards me. Is this all Meria? It's all Meria. Young Sirtia has finished his education in the ways of intrigue. I notice with pride that he has attained nothing less than a masterful level of knowledge. It's still 13, buddy. Still 13. Can I ransom you? I can ransom you, okay. The defensive pact opposing Igor the First Dregovich has been disbanded, okay. Ooh, look at that. They're coming at me. They're coming at me hard. Hard and fast. He agrees to pay. Not bad, not bad. The siege. During the last few days, my son Da has been clutching at his stomach and made frequent visits to the privy. I have now been informed that he is suffering from dysentery. Oh no, oh no, oh no. This character has dysentery, a bad case of bloody diarrhea caused by inflamed bowels. Shit. No, buddy, no. Call for my court physician at once. I don't want Da to die, so please don't die, baby. Okay, the siege is successful. Now we're gonna take care of these idiots. My violent vomiting and diarrhea has gone away. I have recovered from what must have been food poisoning indeed. I feel better. Right. Our ongoing struggle outside of Andin tribe has brought out... We're gonna lose it, actually. Somehow we're gonna lose it. Somehow. Notice that it is severe winter. Severe winter. This guy with his 10 martial. And then here I am with all my combat modifiers. Fucking hell, this is absolutely dreadful. Alright, our ongoing struggle outside of Andin tribe has brought out the best of our military strategists. One of them is a Nanette's veteran with a penchant for innovation. He's suggesting that he retire from the battlefront and return to Kolguyev to continue his work, safe from flying arrows. This sounds like a solid investment. I lose 45 gold, I gain 30 military technology points, and we get some military technology spread for 10 years. Alright. Okay, give me military organization. And let's see how this goes. At the Battle of Enodious, things are going well when suddenly I hear an embarrassed huff from nearby. Spinning my sword ready, I see the enemy commander, Nuyanza, awkwardly attempting to climb a fallen tree. I think he's trying to escape the battle, my lord. The soldier next to me muses. There you are. I have been itching for a fight. I was chasing Nuyanza through the forest when Hasaba shoved me aside, barking, "I'll take this one, my lord," clumsily swinging his spear. Oh, how chivalrous. Hasaba did well in duel, though, so it's cool. Okay, yeah, we get beaten. We get beaten. We lose the fight. Sheesh. Somehow, we lost that fight. Okay, even though I should have won. Oh, Yar, did he die from old age? 52. Died a natural death. See. Well, that was unlucky. Okay, we want to mess with Koshma. That's good. We're gonna be close to Koshma in time. Oh dear. Oh dear, we don't have any diplomats here, so okay, let's find someone to Ray Eminence. Kazimir, he will join, so I'll invite him to the court. He accepts. Alright, I will appoint him Chancellor. And I will invite him to carousing. And see how he reacts. What's going on? No longer a king? No, Troller, no. I started another game. Because I just got so upset over the state of affairs that I figured, fuck it, I'm gonna have fun. And I utilized the console commands to give myself some funky stats. And I'm just playing around and messing with stuff. Not really playing seriously, but I just want to have fun. But yeah, what happened is I went to war with my dear friends, the 11, 12 county Mongol horde number 75, I guess. And it looks like we were winning. I go in there with 9,000 monkeys, and we're crushing. And suddenly, the guys show up, because of course he's an ally with all the Mongol hordes. And then from beyond, so let's pretend that his county was as big as this, like Perm, up to here. And that, so it contained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 counties in total. And it's like, okay, cool. He had in total, I took a look at all his units and all the units he could have mustered. Each county had XYZ, so he had around 2,500 in total. And then, okay, cool, and then he's an ally with every single other Mongol horde, so I'm thinking to myself, okay, we're gonna come in and we're gonna fight them. Alright, we go in, we start fighting them, we're at 70%, and then suddenly out of nowhere, like Khazaria or some other piece of shit sends out the shitstorm, and a few thousand horsemen, like 3,000 at best, come over, they crush my 6,000 strong army, after getting beaten. Like they come in, I fight them, I win. They spend an incredible amount of time. They go from, okay, let's see. So say I crush them in Keltma. They go to Votyaki, then to Klinov whilst they're fleeing. And then they're done. They're done with fleeing. And they come from Klinov to Keltma and crush my army somehow, even though they walk over the river. It's just, fucking unfounded. And the worst thing is, not only it doesn't make sense why the units are so strong, and then there's no clarification as to what exactly it is that they're good at. There's just they have special units. And I got upset with the game's lack of clarity and the fact that you never have any information, and the only way to play this game is to have information and to know what to do with this information. So I just figured, nah, I don't want to bother with this. I'm just gonna have fun playing this game. And so I'm currently having fun playing this game with a character that is impossible to have, but he just is. He exists because I want to have fun with him. And this game has incredible potential to be a joy. But, so, you discovered Tolik, who has 17. Okay, cool. My marshal has discovered a man of great military talent, called Tolik, who is willing to serve in my ranks. Excellent, I say. And other funny things, my vassals just decided, hey, I want to absolutely ruin everything. Okay, so I had a vassal with the county of, what was it? Komi. And he decided, hey, I'm gonna go to war with a bigger country over here. He's my best friend now, fantastic. A big country over here. He goes to war with them. Okay, cool. I had another vassal over here, and he decides, yes, I'm going to just walk on over, and I'm gonna declare war on the Khazars. Yes, Khazaria. Me with my 4 counties. I'm gonna declare war on Khazaria. And the vassal just decided, yeah, I'm gonna declare war on Khazaria. Why not? And this bothers me to no end, because it's like, what is the AI? How is it so bad? It's just unbelievable. Oh, Tolik, yeah, I'm gonna say that Tolik is disgraceful. He has no concern for anything. But yeah, I get it. I get it that there can be strong units. In fact, it's good to have units that are strong at different things. But then, some countries have unique units. Like, an example would be like any Mongol has these special horses. Every single Mongol country, they have incredibly strong horses, and they have these special horses. In the meantime, me with my tribal village, what is special about me? Oh, well, that's funny. There's nothing special about me or my units, is there? No. In warfare, I'm just an average Joe, I guess, at best. And then maybe I'm just trash because my guys are tribal, whereas I could, if they were feudal, they'd be, a lot better, or rather I had better options. But again, I have no information. I don't know anything about my units. I go into military, okay, what's going on over here? Oh, so light infantry, heavy infantry, alright, cool. Alright, so, what does that mean? Okay, maybe we need to take a look at this. Ah, yes, okay, we have light infantry. 100. Levy multiplier. Oh, that's all the light infantry I have. Okay, so that doesn't tell me anything. So it's like, there's nothing. There's nothing. And like, okay, you tell me I have good defense units. Where? How can I find out that I have good defense units? Like, okay, taking a look at that. Nope. So maybe the Suomenusco. Nope. But like, yeah. Can't move capital, can't. Male rulers can't take that. To not get, yeah. Doesn't seem like there's anything. And also, no special features. But like, looking up the wiki, that's the worst thing of it all. I don't want to use your wiki. That's just you being bad at designing the game. Excuse me, Paradox, but you need to make your game understandable. You need to give all the information that is needed for the player so he can do well and win through the game itself, not the wiki. Because the wiki is just somehow, something's done with it. Right. Tolik has challenged me to a fight of glory. Challenge accepted. I walk away victorious. The sun is beginning to set when I meet with Tolik, my +2 axe ready. After he slowly dodges one attack, my next one lands perfectly. Frantically, the man attempts to cover his injured eye, but I have rarely seen so much blood. Fantastic. Okay. What's going on over here? Oh, this one. Yeah, let's just mess with him. I think there was a little window that gave me some information. Which one was it? No, that's not it. Visit game options now. There was one the thing that pops up whenever you start the game that gives you some information. That's the only thing that tells you something, but how's that? And thank you for sending me this link, but that's the problem. I don't want to use external sources. I don't want to use external sources because with an external source I can do everything, and I don't need to put in any effort to learn the game because I can just learn the game through external sources, read a book about it, the equivalent of it, and then okay, cool, I'm done with that. But I want to judge the game. When I play a game, I'm trying to judge it in some way because I play the game and then I write a review about it and put it up on a bunch of blogs because why not? And the wiki is not part of the game. It's an external part of it. Oh yeah, sure. If I were to play say Skyrim and then whilst reviewing it give it a 10 out of 10 because the mods are really good, that's not me doing the right thing. And also I don't care about which troops are the best troops. I want to know what my troops do, what makes them special, what kind of stats they have, what are their attributes. But I don't get that information. I pop military, okay. What's going on over here? Yeah, I can raise levies, okay. No information on that. This is unraised max total. Okay, cool, good to know. Fleet levies, alright, yeah, that's alright. So we could probably pop that and see if we can find the redisable of hints. So let's go for hints, military, and there we go. Oh, what's that? The vassals tab lists your direct vassals. Okay, and there are opinions of you. Okay, cool. Therefore, vassals will do slightly more for every year you keep their levels raised. Nope, no information here. So it's just, okay, the game doesn't tell me what I need to know. And I need to figure it out through trial and error. But this type of game, which is already heavily on text, just give me text, buddy. Just tell me what to do. Just write it out. Okay? Don't bother me with, okay, yeah, good luck figuring out what to do. Okay, Paxut has been killed in a duel by Salander. Ooh. Alright, this one is that. Okay, we're gonna wait a little bit more. Everything is done. The rumors were true. The hold of Koshma tribe was filled with treasure. Since I was the leader of the assault, I'll take the best share of the loot for myself. But I will not forget to share part of this bountiful prize with my brothers and sisters of the followers of Otso, for informing me of the existence of this treasure. Time to return home. Okay, we raid, and we get a few people. Alright, now let's take a look at that. I'm gonna go for training grounds over here, and then we're gonna go for training grounds over here as well. Let's send these guys back home. So 261, we're slowly moving towards the goal of 300. Because damn, it's so difficult to get the 300. All right, let's disband these boys. Now, Have I recently been carousing? Recent carousing, yes. 18th of July. Okay, that's a few months. That's good. Everybody likes me still. Good. I am stressed only. I have cured my depression through drinking with friends. That's cool. Okay, let's pop some boys out once more. And assemble them into an army of goons who will now raid them. Raiders of the storm, and so on and so forth. Right, yep, no one can pay the ransom. Oh, hold on. Prosperity and growth for my realm. Sacrifice this lady over here, Kontar. May the ancestors bless us or something. Alright, the truce is expiring. Kako of Koshma. Haha. Oh, does that mean I can just walk on over that guy? Yup, looks like I can just take Snoppa soon enough. But we're gonna have to work on that. Because I need more domain sizes. And I'm not lucky with my technology. I have encountered... yep. Ujara. Yes, let's be friends with Ujara. Okay, Panay Panayid. Fight Panay Panayid. Let's duel Panay Panayid. 48 on his side. A demonstration duel, huh? As the duel begins, he comes at me slowly. I offered him a little smile and I beat him down. Fantastic. How is the legend coming along? It's in the middle. Again? Okay, why not? We'll become friends. Okay, Vim has been sieged down. And we captured a few fellas. Now, how much money? No money can be gotten out of that. Well, let's go to Seju. And raid Seju next. I think we're gonna go to Velikiostuk and Vologda once more. Because they had good money on them. And that's a good thing to do. Get good money on it. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a look at... oh, never mind. Yeah, there we go. So let's just let these guys do the thing. And then I'm gonna, you know, do the thing over here. Increase the speed over here. Yep. Hold up. Yes, we did that. Fantastic. Let's go to sit. Just straight up to Velikiostuk now. Alright. Boost these guys up. Level these them all up. We're doing well enough. It's a little slow, but it's going. You know, technically this is about 25% less speedy because of Shandy's dash, but I think it's fast enough. You know, minutes passing by, and then me getting 75 areas and then more. It's pretty good. All right, let's keep going. Now known as the short-tempered, looted, can we ransom you? We cannot. He's a most disgraceful courtier. He challenges me to a duel. Oh, he's not even wounded. Right. Can I beat him? Fantastic. Now, Kolguyev. Yep, we have stuff to do in here, but first I think we should do stuff over here. Yep, practice range, pop. There we go. 30 gold only. Come on, young. Oh well, you're not anything interesting. Come on, we've got this, right? We've got this in the bag. 30 gold. Ah, oh, my son, 20. Haha, excellent, my boy, my genius little boy. You know what? I'm gonna make you my steward immediately. There we go. Now, can we do something? Settling of tribes? Nope. Well, you're gonna be administering the realm. And also, I'm gonna invite you to carousing, because that's a good idea. Okay, 20 stewardship, fantastic. Auli might fancy me. Do I make a move or do I just go for my piety? Oh, she's groomed, so that explains why I like her. Sheesh. It's not appropriate, though. Give me piety. This should be fun. He agrees. You want me to marry my daughter to your ugly little boy. He's ambitious, but he's an indolent. Very averse to any kind of exertion, be it mental or physical. He's... Yeah, I'm dodging the bullets here as though I were Neo from the Matrix. Whoa, whoa, let's not make my daughter marry some mongrel. He could become charitable, fair enough, but I don't think I want to risk it. Some technology, but we got military tech, I think, so it's just unlucky. Alright. Looting stuff for other stuff. Let's go to Kalishmersky. Are we gonna... Does that mean I'm gonna go through Chlinov? Well, in that case, I'm just gonna go to Velsk. Then I'm gonna go to Chlinov. Then I'm gonna go to Kalishmersky. Then Kostroma. And finally, Volgoda. So we do a full little rotation. Then we're gonna go to Chud. Then Kargopol, Romny, and Anigan. I guess have arrived. Let's see. Let's become friends. Alright, we play for money. He wins. I'll get you next time. I lost my money. What a shame. Another 50 tech. Oh, good. Has he activated himself? Let's see if he has. Do we get rid of that? We are still stressed. That's a shame. Still being worked on. Silma, can we get a weaponsmith in here? I think we can. Let's get the weaponsmith going. Unmarried heir. Recent carousing, apprentice board gamer, and carousing. He's very happy about that. Right, we got economy advances. That's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna go for construction. Yeah. Okay, how much money do we get off of this siege? One gold. Someone dropped dead. Chief Artist Antolik has broken down. He's a little sick. If I can't challenge him to a duel because... Right, who died? Sangas... Who are you? Oh, you're his wife. And you died in the prison. Okay. Fair enough. Hold up. We can get some gold off of those, though. Right. Chlinov now. We're gonna do a little fighting in Chlinov. May your humors rot in your living body. He accepts payment to pay, so we get some money off of that. Right. Only 18 gold left. Victory and Malyaka. Do you have money to pay? Oh. Uh-oh. There it is. That phenomenal sound effect. That's the best sound effect out of all of them. The best death sound effect out of them all. It's almost funny. It's almost funny. That's all I'm gonna say. Whew. Okay, practice range has been built in the Indigo tribe. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at my dear fellow over here. Can I duel him? I can duel him. He has a little infection, but that doesn't bother him at all. Okay, buddy. Now you're brawling. You're brawling. You're gonna make it. He's the most disgraceful courtier. Is he gonna challenge me again now? He does. Let's fight him then. Too easy, Tolik. Give me that the prestige. Give me more prestige. I'm farming the prestige as though there was no tomorrow. Warrior gathering ground and a training ground. Why am I building them up like that? Well, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm just going for it. Okay, we caught 3 people. Can we get money for any of them? Nope. Kalishmersky then. It's like, why am I making so the amount of money I'm getting is so tiny. Loot protected by fort level, 4 gold. Okay, what about the other 8 gold? Oh well, you're not gonna get it. Why am I not gonna get it? What are the rules? What are the looting rules? Tell me, what are the looting rules? How? It's so bad. It's so annoying. It's like I didn't even know that you could raid. I knew you could raid, but I had no idea how to actually do a raid. And the only reason I know how to do it is because I looked it up in the internet. Or on the internet, actually, in the wiki. It's just so shitty. As I'm beating a rabid dog in the yard, the little fail runs up and starts hitting me with a stick. I'll show the vile clubfoot. I beat him up. As I turned, the dog bit me in the ankle, and the fail managed to get away, but has since been skulking around, eyeing me with hatred. Curses! Yes! Huzzah! Bitter rivals, I can kill my son. This is the best thing ever. A lack of ambition. I'll help you become ambitious, buddy. He does not want. Well, you're on great. Gevas refused my offer, muttering something about not being a charity project. If adequacy is enough for the man, who am I to intervene? That ungrateful. I was going to bring my favorite collection of sigils. Let's become rivals. Alright, Koshma. Alright, I'm gonna go loot Koshma, and we're actually gonna get to it. Fantastic. Let me see my rivals. This guy is wounded. We don't want to fight him. However, this guy, not wounded. We could fight him. Let's fight him. But he's old. He's old. Oh. And here I was hopeful that we are gonna get to do something here, but hey, that's what it is, I guess. Such a shame. Wait, I can't raid this? Oh, it's been pillaged recently. Okay. Young Kako has finished. He's an underhanded rogue. Okay. Norova, a fledgling in my lodge, is a mediocre duelist at best. It is shameful for someone like her to be so woefully unready. Should the followers of Otso call upon her aid, provide her a challenge. She's not happy about it. Norova and Galia Poisonetooth fought each other with teeth and claw. A crowd formed around the combatants, jeering at Norava's clumsy moves until she eventually lost. In the duel, Norava suffered some minor injuries, but I'm sure they will only serve to build character. Yeah, just pointless to bother with those. You could get lucky, but you could also get unlucky. Young Yar has finished her education in stewardship. I noticed with pride that she has attained nothing less than a masterful level of knowledge. Okay, how much is she pumping? She's a lunatic and has a great pox. Sheesh. Yeah, she's touched by more than Midas, I'll tell you that. Karuchievelsk, buddy, you have 24 gold. And he tries again. Hey, you wanna get married? You wanna marry him? Buddy, we wanna, please, look at her. She's so good. Oh, please. No, thank you, but no. Lately, I have been experiencing blinding pain where my missing eye used to be. It distracts me from my duties and leaves me bedridden for entire days. I have never heard of anything like it, and I fear that the problem will not go away on its own. I'll have my court physician Nikita prioritize this. I am having phantom pain. Oh, Snake Eater. 290 gold. Oh, wow, 1 gold only. We didn't even get anybody out of that. Right, how about Chud? What are we going to get off of Chud? Max loot is 9. Possible loot is... Oh. Ranumi died of pneumonia. Right. That guy is 12 years old, and he's nothing at all. And you're trying... Hey, I'm can please marry... Please give daughter... Please give Junior's daughter... No, not giving you my Junior's daughter. Suck my ass. Nikita has gotten back to me with 2 possible courses of treatments. The first one is a simple concoction with a few dangers but limited effect. Nikita recommends surgery instead. He says it has a higher chance of success, but I would risk permanent damage to my already impaired nervous system. So is that a 50... The risk is too great, I'd better go with the concoction. So 50% chance he gives me successful treatment or fails to cure me, which will result in an upset stomach. Or I cannot live with this. 80% of him giving me successful treatment or 20% of him failing to cure me, which results in permanent nerve damage. Well, we got a quick save, and as per the request of us ASM Prodigy, do a shot. What happens now? Did I get cured? I might have been right to be worried, but everything turned out for the best in the end. Nikita's treatment has been working wonders, and I have been free of my crippling pain and any other kind of strange sensations for weeks. It's time to get back to my duties. Fantastic work, Nikita. Fantastic work, Nikita. You know what, actually? You know what, buddy? You know what? How about you marry my dad? What? Yeah. Okay. No. Well, he's kind, brave, and trusting. Yeah, he's a good guy. I think he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I'm gonna let him do that. Weaponsmith built and Silma. We're gathering ground built. Fantastic. Actually, we can now pop a little wall in a ditch. And in Tobish, we can't actually do that. In Ugra, we can't actually do that. Zavarot, still building stuff. All right. Come on, 8 gold only, please. 8 gold only. He's a most disgraceful chief. Haha, Tolik, you're a disgraceful chief. You hear that? I always imagined I would be the first of us to go, but now I am the one mourning the departure of my dear friend. Never again will I hear Alex jolly laugh or receive his wise counsel. It is as if I have lost an essential part of myself. I feel so powerless. Alec wouldn't want me to cry. Let's drink in his honor. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Drunk. Tolik, I'm cruel. How can Tolik stand to look at himself in the mirror, I wonder? He's not ugly. He's just grotesque and repulsive. He's a most disgraceful courtier. I have probably already had one drink too many when I am joined at the table by an equally intoxicated man. It takes me a few minutes to realize, but surely it must be Da, my very son. We spent quite some time drinking together and sharing our sorrows. Perhaps a new friend is just what I need. And I become friends with my son. That is phenomenal. Right, we get 2 gold, I think that was. Now we're gonna go to Romney, and we're gonna raid Romney. Oh. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why am I not raiding it? Okay, how about cargo pole? What's going on here? My friend Mandak has not been taking care of himself lately. The man scarcely eats anything, never sleeps, and is quickly turning into a walking skeleton. If he keeps going like this, he might end up wasting away entirely. I need to warn him, as politely as I can, of course. Right, am I stressed? I'm still a little stressed. I can go carousing somewhere, though, so, I want to go carousing with my dear daughter. Right, let's just go to Koshma and raid the fuck out of it. Apparently, we're not gonna be raiding anything else. Okay, she agrees to join me. This should be fun. Hopefully, we become friends. I was relieved to see that my words did not go unheard. Mandak thanked me for my concern and promised me that he will strive to lead a more balanced lifestyle in the future. A wise choice indeed. And his opinion of me improves. Alright, come on. Training grounds have been built in Zavarot, and Da has been hard at work in Kolguyev, increasing. Good. The defensive fact opposing Igor II Krivich has been disbanded, because he died, I guess. Okay, reports state that new recruits have been partaking in our initiation ritual, allowing the followers of Otso to be growing in number. Cool. Right. We have an eager new recruit. Okay, who is it? It's Lamenti Dindi Dindi. Okay, yeah. He offered no protests. Yep, show him. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. My guests have arrived for the private feast I have arranged. It's time to let the carousing and merriment begin. Let's get it started. Okay, he's shrewd and humble. Okay, in spite of some bruises. Okay, cool. He joined in. And the legend of the followers of Otso increased. And my daughter is now my best friend. Phenomenal. Well, it was fun. Am I still stressed? I am still stressed, unfortunately. Oh, damn. Damn. I could make my daughter a shield maiden. It's gonna cost me 50 gold, though. I don't think I want to do that. I mean, I could make her shield maiden, but, let me actually take a look at proper shield maidens that I've seen. Ujara, why are you in jail? Why are you in jail, buddy? Did you fight somebody? Oh, Burtas. Ah, okay, that looks ugly. That looks ugly. One more gold and I finally complete that. Sheesh. Okay, my wifey. Yeah, my wifey's doing her thing, I guess. Council. Everybody loves me on a council, except Naptico. For some reason, Naptico is... And there's another Naptico. Who's actually even better. Oh, and he's also attractive. He's diligent and erudite, and he's patient. Okay, let's grab him. Let's make him my diviner. Court chaplain. I was about to say counselor, then chancellor, and then something else, but I didn't finish it off. So yikes. All right, now I could strengthen the Surmenusco religion. I could become exalted amongst men, or I could see the realm prosper. I think we want to see the realm prosper. 5 years of peace. My trusted and devoted Chamberlain just brought to my attention that one of the serving maids have been given birth to a child. According to him, my son is the father. That's my boy. That's cool. That's my boy. That's my boy. He becomes lustful, but that's okay. As long as he doesn't touch my wife. A queasy feeling overcomes me, and I feel an immediate urge to vomit. Okay, his educated guess is that I'm in the early stages of dysentery. He insists that I follow his instructions. Okay. To rid me of my ailments, Nikita ordered me to sleep hanging upside down for a couple of days. It will rebalance you, he assured me. I feel like a bat, and I'm not sure that did anything. There we go! 20 gold and 200 renown. And we raid the fuck out of Koshma. Okay, intrigue. We can ransom 2 fellas for some gold. Alright, cool. Alright, some more. Fatigue. As the day drags on, seemingly never ending, I can barely keep my eyes open. I seem to have no energy at all. Alas. Nikita states that his extensive medical experience leads him to the certain conclusion that my symptoms point to cancer. He insists that I follow his instructions. Okay. To draw the illness out of my body, Nikita covered me from head to toe in leeches. I'm glad I had Nikita because that helped somehow. Wall and ditch. Stuff is getting built. That's cool, right? Yep, it's cool, I guess. Alright, over here, nothing to be built. Over here, we can build a weaponsmith. Alright, cool. And over here, we can build a wall and a ditch. And now... let's take a look at my intrigue opportunities. Ransom some more prisoners for some more money. And also, I think I want to write a book. Let's write a book. When I inform my council of my intentions to compose a piece of literature, they nod eagerly. Naturally, my wise lord, anything else would be doing your people a disservice. The council members' face reddens as I brush off the compliments. Come on now. What topic will you be treating? Another continues. Well, I will be tackling the complexity of war, or something along those lines, because my fucking marshal is absolutely humongous. But even though I'm still ill. Yeesh. And I've got cancer. A dull pain begins to throb behind my eyes. Alas, I've got a persistent headache, a sharp pain in the head, probably nothing. Yeah, well, fatigue is, every little effort just makes me exhausted. My wisdom, okay, yes, you pay for the safe return of Pakistan, alright, pay for that one as well, Okay, good. I can seek treatment for my illness. Yeah, I should do that. Heal me! Call on my court physician for an examination and possible diagnosis. If I have fully developed an illness, I can choose to be treated in various ways. This will remove any existing treatment modifiers. Nikita states that his extensive... Yep, cancer. Very well. Treat me, buddy. And, decent. Okay, he rubbed a lovely scented oil on every servant of my court. It's not your fault they are filthy, my lord. That was to remedy my vomiting. Okay. It's cool. Also, I got 50 gold out of somewhere. Where did I get it from? I don't know. The symptoms which have troubled me lately were a sign of something much worse. Cancer. This character has cancer. Tumors spreading through their body, draining the life out of them. So, minus 20% fertility and minus 3 health. Yeesh. I'll recover, though. Okay? Yep, the illness... Is it mild or something? I don't know if it is. My court physician has come to see me and offers treatment for my illness. He explains that there are several different types of treatment he can offer, as long as you know what you're doing. Yeah, how's that? When Nikita enters my chambers, he was followed by an air most foul. The stench seemed to originate from the jar in his hands, a mixture of cow's dung and herbs for my poultice, master. Oh my god, my brain. You do not approve? Well, I do not approve being told nothing of the game's nature and being provided with no information when it comes to what to do, or rather, what my military is. Like, I don't know. This is just my way of actually having fun playing this game, because otherwise I just, I play, I create the Kingdom of Nenetsia, and then I start working on getting Perm back from the Mongols. But hey, it's the Mongols, and their units are as strong as, 4 times stronger than my units, and they don't get penalties for attacking me over rivers. They recover from losing a fight over just 2 counties, whereas my guys, when they lose a fight, they need to go for a walk through 7, 8 maybe counties. Yeah, anything else? Oh yeah, I have no knowledge of what my Goonies are, power-wise, and I have no information at all, and it's just, yeah, it's like, you might not approve of it, but I have not come to seek your approval. I have come to seek my enjoyment, and the only enjoyment I can derive from this game, which is broken by design, by the looks of it, is through engaging with it in a manner that capitalizes upon that broken nature. So yeah. I actually feel bad though, because of him smearing shit on my chest. I almost rich. Alright, well, there's that. Now let's pop a little quick save. Well, unfortunately for you, Fizzy Bomb, I'm gonna be ending the stream, because it's been almost 6 hours now, and I want to have dinner, because as a result of that, stream's gonna have to go. But yeah, thank you for tagging along, and your point of view is very reasonable. It's like cheating to get a character a strong character. It's fucky. It's like there's no point in doing it. But they don't replenish as non-nomad troops do. What? Nah, I literally saw the guy. He's walking through his own lands, and then, okay, it's at 3081 or something, and then it goes to 3169 or something along those lines. Maybe. I'm not too well aware of how to play this game. I'm relatively new to it. I've only been playing it for a week, and I'm not playing it by hugging the wiki and reading it to get all the knowledge I can. I'm not watching YouTube videos to get more knowledge on how to play it. I'm just playing it and trying to figure out what's what. And again, I have no knowledge of how to deal with these issues, and apparently the only way to actually figure out what's going on is to play every single culture so that I can read the little bit of text that gets shown in front of me. But yeah, that's that. Yeah, your point of view, it's valid. It's valid. I agree with it even. Because cheating to get a character to do something in the game, it's shitty. If then you go on ahead to talk about what the game is quality-wise, rather than review the game before actually playing through it with a normal character, it's like, eh. But yeah, I've played with a normal character. I've played with a normal character for like fucking 300 years. With normal characters for 300 years. And it just becomes such an unpleasant mess. I don't want to bother with it. I just want to have fun playing this stuff. Yeah, but yeah, that's it. So yeah, folks, that's the end of the stream. Thank you for coming along and chatting with me, interacting with the chat. Today was a very lively day. I feel I quite like that. Yeah, find that quite enjoyable. Whenever folks show up and talk, yeah. Yeah, well, I wouldn't want to be here though, because that'd be stupid. But I hope I get to see you next time. Right. Bye bye.